personally for like I don't know when I'm not doing bullshitting or something.
I'm just joking. I'm being obnoxious.
I have a grand total of 17 followers right now. Thank you very much.
Whoa.
I know. So somebody's out there watching it that isn't you people and occasionally liking videos.
All bots.
I don't
It's just
care.
us
I'll take
three
it.
and like 14 bots.
He paid for him.
Yes.
Yeah, he paid for 10 followers. How much do you think that
Gotta
costs?
break through somehow.
10 cents?
All right, go ahead.
Okay. So, okay, Rat managed to where we left off. Rat was following the spy through the house and attempting to corner them, and through the use of her new collar for Whistle, she summoned, what is it, it's three spectral hounds, right? Is that how it works?
Yep.
And was shepherding this spy, and eventually she got to pin her in her own tower of the manor. And with a very good switch with an echo, managed to teleport herself into her room and sat and wait for a while. And eventually she saw a shift in the corner, another good teleportation swap with the echo, and she was able to corner the spy up in the rafters. It turns out that this spy was actually a whisper named Teacher. They were sent by Braun. They're basically going to be Rat's mentor in rogue things. They had already finished their Whisper contract, but decided to stay on. They had personally trained Bronling. Yeah, and they got hired. We hired them, or Rat hired them on to be our stable master. Or there was a weird word for it that I just wrote down stable man. After that, we picked back up with Avandra and Luna, going in. They were in the town, going to go see Nova. We saw Jimmy walking down the road, throwing a rock into the air and doing some sort of weird magic stuff. Avandra asked Jimmy if he and his sister would be interested in going to the desert with us, and I persuaded them on by saying that I would allow them to do hijinks and that it was a war. So, you guys, we need to actually use these NPCs before they blow up in our face. Because I think if we keep them distracted, they won't blow up in our face
They're
nearly
gonna
as
blow up in our
badly.
face either way, my guy. Like,
I
no
want to
matter
be
what we
able to
do,
be
something's gonna
there
happen.
to manipulate the situation when it does explode, instead of it just happening and us not being there to do anything about it. Okay. You're the ones who wanted to have these twins, and now you're just not using them. Anyways, Evandra spoke to Nova for a while. She spoke to him about setting up the demiplane chest and making a secret chest. We went over some. He said that the chest was made out of. Fuck, it starts with an M. Where is it at? Merip. There it is. Merip wood. We have a sapling of the Merip wood, but Luna was being very stingy and wouldn't let us use it.
How many times did I repeat? We can use it.
I know. I'm joking. There's something weird going on inside the. It's a carving of a sapling made of Merip wood, right? I got that right.
Yes.
There's something inside of the tree, maybe some sort of seed or something. Luna was going to meditate on it. If we gave him over the wood from the sapling, it would be 250 gold piece per chest, and the chest would act like a portal into the demiplane. And I believe after some specification after the fact, only that person who held the chest would be able to enter the demiplane via the chest, and would have to leave through the same exit that they came in at to prevent any shenanigans. Because I was thinking about it because that one wasn't explained, and I was like, yeah, we could totally just teleport armies across the multiverse, depending on how this works. But no. Avandra spoke to Nova a little bit about her elemental and asking if they could use magic items. She asked for anything that wasn't attunement, and then he immediately offered me wraps that are attunement, by the way. I'm pretty sure. I was
For like
like,
a
dude,
$1,000,000
for like
or whatever it
yeah,
was.
I was like, hey, can I just get like some +1 like knuckles or something? And he was like, yeah, here's these legendary wraps that are attunement that you just said that I just said your elemental couldn't use. I'm like, thanks, Nova. I hope you realize how weird that felt in the moment of like this really intelligent
He's a
shopkeep
businessman, and
to tell me something he just told me wouldn't work.
shut up.
Anyways, I was really like, what are you talking about? No, whatever. It doesn't. After that, we all took lunch, and Luna. After that, Luna and Rat decided to go see Torgrim, but they got very quickly sidetracked by some odd fireflies at the edge of the forest. They entered the forest and wandered into a mushroom circle, created by the Green Man. What is his name? Viridian? Something like that. Sort of the V. I'd have to go find it. But it was a Green Man. There they saw Queen Titania and Queen Mab sit atop their mounts and were seemed to be organizing a war together. They're on the battlefront and they're actively fighting together against something. The Green Man informed Luna that a number of refugees would be crossing over into the Primaterium, into our lands. And they will be cutting off the Feywild. And the Green Man gave Luna a key so that whenever Luna wants to come over, she can. But from the sound of it, they're cutting off all transportation from the Feywild once these refugees come over.
Can't tell if it's a just me or just me and who I bring with key. Like, I can't
Probably,
tell.
it's probably like a tuning. My assumption is that it's a tuning fork, and with that tuning fork, you can cast a plane shift spell, like it include other people.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
that's
how
what
I
I was
interpreted it.
assuming, as like we are entrusting the gatekeepingness to you.
Yeah, that's some.
Is how it
I
felt.
think that makes sense.
God confirmed.
And while Luna was distracted, Rat noticed, or they both noticed the sounds of what sounded like mechanical machines that the Fae were attacking. But Rat would have noticed the large mechanical constructs down in the forest. And I think she saw the symbols of the Black Sun. And
Bro, I was
it was
watching that
probably.
back like a real G.
And apparently, the Black Sun individuals that we ran into in Orphix's lair managed to get to the Feywild and are doing something over there and doing so much damage that it caused the two most powerful beings in the Feywild to come together to fight them, and they're losing.
At least the vehicles were the same. I don't know if it's the same group, but the machinery they were using is the same.
On the outside of that, Avandra and Boris had a really fun time with Avandra's new elemental, smashing trees and testing how his abilities work before that was abruptly cut off by a very frantic Luna and Rat. We had a quick meeting with Judge Palis and Arla Hira about our plans were in regard to the refugees. Judge Palis was going to get on the paperwork for us. Arla Hira was going to be put in charge of managing the refugees, like actually in a more like I don't know, she's going to be dealing with them while we're away. And I think Rat was going to do something with the supply pack to tell Braun, and he was going to tell but not officially tell all of the higher ups of the Empire while we were dealing with paperwork. And yeah, I think that's where we left off last session. I don't remember anything else happening after that.
I think that was about it. Anything else need called out? Rathu, Luna?
No, dang it. I had written a note to give to teacher to give to Braun, but now I can't find it. Ugh. That's annoying. But
Well,
no,
are you just going to use your supply? What is it called? The pack that he gave you?
that doesn't let me communicate to him. I have
Oh, I
a
thought it like let you send a message or something.
no, I do have a whisper mask that I could do a message to him, but that's kind of a emergencies only. Don't just casually call me. We're not close like that. LOL.
I don't
type
know about you,
information.
but I think a large amount of refugees teleporting into the Empire is worthy of letting our liege lord know.
Yeah. I could just tell
That's-
teacher that.
It's
Please
not
don't
just
make me
like
tell him.
it's not like, hey Bron, what are you having for lunch? It's hey Bron, 1,000 people are about to show up from the Feywild. Just let you know. Probably should tell Ed about it. I don't know. I think that warrants it's for these people. It's an emergency, so I mean,
Yeah, I guess. I guess.
maybe explain that it has absolutely not our fault at all.
How many words do I get with that? Is like ascending DM?
uh, it's more of a record a voice message. So anything that you can say in 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Okay.
Hey Bron,
How you doing?
yeah,
What's
yeah,
up?
like this is like 2 minutes of rat floundering, and then oh, anyways, so
By the way, there's like a
About 30
ton-
seconds of just
Wow.
heavy breathing.
Spider's coming. Bye.
Spider's coming. Click.
It's not spiders this time.
And it's
Oh
totally
yeah, thanks
not
for
our
sending
fault.
teacher, and also there's like 1,000 Feywild refugees coming over to our duchy. Anyways, bye. Click.
Dang, I can't find my note. I'll type something up, but Rat would tell Braun that.
Why? It's why are you so hesitant to tell him? I don't get it.
He makes me nervous. I want him to like me.
All you need is to have Oka like you, and then Braun is forced to tolerate you.
That is true.
Get invited for Thanksgiving, regardless.
You get a letter from Oka inviting you for dinner, and then on the next day you see scratching the wall. Please do not come for dinner.
I
the
pretend I
symbol
do
of the
not
second
see.
legged spider.
Good thing I can't read.
All right. Well, we'll pick back up there. It's in the middle to late afternoon at this point. After the judge has left, gone back to her office to begin the formal announcement to the court, or up the chain at least. Arlahira has gone back to her people. If she's staying to watch over these refugees, are you planning on leaving most of the elves here? That is a question that I had meant to ask.
I kind of would like to. Just because I think if we leave our town to go to war, that's a good excuse for our DM to set our town on fire.
What?
And maybe it won't be as bad if we have some people to defend it. I pose to the party. Cool, we're agreed.
Yeah, I think leaving a good majority of them here is a good idea, but also they were sent to us to be bodyguards. So maybe we can take like 5 or so to be like bodyguards, at least while we're in like an official capacity. Or
Sure.
How many
so
do we? How many? Do we know how many there are total?
100. I think it was 100.
That sounds correct.
So we still have my crazy airdrop plan, and I believe the amount that we can do with that is 20 people. So, in terms of like who we're bringing to the desert, Ronnie, Valis,
I think the 3 out of the ones who survived our little hell ride, I'd want to bring
oh
them.
yeah, those are good ones, and one of them is Ronald's fiance.
Mhm.
So we probably want to leave Doc because I think I'm trying to remember all those. There's so many people. I'm sure Vamir's gonna want to come just to be. Are we gonna make him like a court scribe or something? Oh, we're gonna bring Boris. So I should write this down. Ronnie, Boris, 3 hell elves. The twins. Vamir. Oh, did Vamir come back with us to the county or to the duchy, or is he still in Bijou?
I believe he came back.
Okay.
Well, with the Katha's people.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he stayed for a little bit to
Mhm.
with his grandfather or something, and then
He was actually, now that I'm poking at my brain there, you asked him to dig up some financial documents.
did we? Now I don't remember.
Yeah, it was, yes. Okay. Now that is in my brain.
Is the treasury being empty or is it something?
Oh yeah, like people weren't paying their taxes or shit and some shit, and we wanted to figure out where all the money was going.
Because his grandfather, his
Mhm.
dad, someone's in
Grandfather.
charge. Grandfather's in charge of the treasury.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What I have so far for people we're bringing to the desert is Ronnie, Valis, Boris, 3 hell elves, the twins, and Vamir. Is there anyone else? I mean, I might be able to bring more Mechanites, but I have a plan. I have things that I want Maxwell to be doing while we're gone. The Mechanites.
3, 4, 5.
Teachers for here. We're leaving on Akira. So we're 9 right now.
I think that's good. And we're gonna have Katha, right? With her retinue.
Yes,
Yeah,
they're
her
going
retinue.
regardless.
Yeah. Okay. I think
Maybe
that
we
should be
can
good.
bring some more elves. If we're gonna do the, I mean, I don't know how many of Marcia's people would be willing to do my crazy fucking airdrop plan. If we're even planning to do that, which I
Right.
still am.
I don't know if we. I want to at least like assess the situation first before you do that.
Okay. So right now we have 9 of people that we're bringing to the desert.
Okay. Easy enough. So you've just finished a working lunch. Scribbled out a list of names to take with you, people to start prepping and let them know that they're going so they can start getting their stuff together, living wills and that sort of thing. Uh, uh, Handing it off to a staff member to go and run them down, unless you wanted to go and do it yourself.
No,
Uh,
that's fine.
but yeah, at after this, have you?
have we received a timeline for when we're going to desert in like in character yet, or is that
So I was just about to do that. You get a runner
never mind?
in a just a Navy uniform, Air Navy uniform, delivers a letter from the captain saying that system checks are underway. Our final systems check are underway. She's looking for about 2 weeks, just over 2 weeks, to have everything wrapped up, Katha and her people prepped, and to start flying towards the desert. So until that time, she has no true need of you unless you wish to assist. And it's phrased in such a way that it's not encouraged.
Stay out of my kitchen.
Exactly. But the Divine Departure is a fairly prominent fixture to this. From your manor, you can see out towards town, and it's about halfway between and a little further south. Monster of a ship. But you have 2 weeks, and we're just going to kind of fast pace our way through about 2 weeks of downtime. So if you have things you would like to work on, you have about 2 weeks to kill until it's time to ship out, or prep, buy things, train, what have you.
Sweet.
Luna would probably meditate with the tree tree sculpture until she gets a better answer, as well as she'd be dedicating extra time to training various skills, trying to tap into any powers that she can and encourage their skill for her so she can be prepared.
Okay. So over the first couple of days, you carry this carving with you, and once you're aware that there's something inside, it becomes more obvious. It doesn't really impact the world around it, but it's like kind of like a small heater. If you get too close to it, you can feel magic kind of emanating very subtly off of it. Spending time meditating on it, though, you can feel it kind of reacts a little bit to your just your raw druidic knowledge and power as you kind of focus the natural world around it, trying to stimulate growth or awareness, but it's slow or sluggish, and it takes you a while, but eventually you begin working in threads of your knighthood. And at first, it's not intentional. It's this odd connection to the, what did you call it before? Ookie dookiness of the Feywild. The slightly chaotic element, and it responds more and quicker. probably about the third day or fourth day of working on it. And this is spaced in between like your normal duties. You're tending to the gardens, working on the, uh, whatever else you had in mind. It's not like 24/7 focused on this.
Mm.
You kind of in exasperation magically tell it to grow, and a crack forms along the center of the carving.
Is there anything like? Is it just a crack? Am I able to see in the crack? Is there anything distinguishable?
There, you peer at it a little bit, and eventually you find a small green fiber poking out.
Like the like it looks like a single fiber of cotton or like a string.
Like a um, you'll have to
Or
fill in
like
the blanks, but like a
mossy.
if you germinate a seed long enough, a small little tendril will poke out,
Mm-hmm.
something like that, or a shoot off of a vine type of deal.
So it appears more like a root.
No, not that part. No, it's green. And for clarity, you believe that there is a seed in here, and you cooked it up enough to start to germinate and send out tendrils.
Does it seem more like the substance is the shell of the seed and what's coming out is I don't know if that makes sense.
That would be unclear. I get what you're getting at. It would be unclear. It's just it cracked the figurine itself.
She would continue pushing on that energy then, pushing the encouraging it to grow kind of thing to see what starts happening. And she would probably get like a small pot or something prepared just in case.
Okay. Another day or so of concerted effort. Now that you know what to look for, you coax out a small shoot, and about that point, the statue itself breaks apart completely and falls away, and inside is a small ovoid shaped seed with on one end some starting roots, and at the top where it broke through looks
Is
like
it
a
sized like an
sapling.
avocado or
Maybe a touch smaller.
mango? Touch smaller than an avocado.
Yeah.
Okay.
The outer part of this seed is a brilliant, like rich golden brown with veins of like deep purple and green running through it.
Can she glean anything off of the seed itself? Any like knowledge that she might have, or like ancient stories that the druids told or something?
Give me a nature check.
Also, is she like you said the outer part fell off? Is that able like is it did it like fall off, disintegrate, or fall off and I can hand it to Avandra?
It broke into a couple of pieces, but you could hand it over.
Okay. Then I would hand over the shell to Avandra, and you said nature check.
Yeah, it seems like that was more of a decorative outer casing.
Dirty 20.
You have to go back through, and at first you're unsure, but you pot it as best you can, and you apply some of your magic to the soil to stimulate growth and preserve the seed. But it at first you're not quite sure, but you go dig into your library, ask around to some people, and eventually you believe that at first you thought, oh, it would be kind of on the nose to have a marip seed inside or seedling inside. But this is not that. It's different, and it's got a bit of magic to it that is unusual. You even feel a mild connection to it as it's growing. As if you've seen something like this before.
She would be taking copious amounts of notes on every aspect, like doing all out nature journal, drawing it in every stage, taking every time she notices a new leaf, she's going to draw it.
Very on brand.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're not 100% familiar, and you can't find a solid answer, and that should be telling as much as anything. If nothing of the usual books that you have any reference to it, and you have no real memory of your druidic teachers talking about something like this.
Does she feel like does she expect it's connected to the Fae at that point?
Probably in some regard, or at least it feeds better off of their magics. I would say, unless you had a different idea. Actually, do you have a different idea?
Aside from continuing to observe and then seeking out more information once she finds someone more Fae connected, because you're saying that she has a connection to it. I'm assuming it's potentially something within her backstory that she's not privy to yet, and she might find more information when she can see more Fae things again.
Okay.
And like actually talk to someone in the wild or from the wild at a minimum.
Well, then, as you wait to find more robust person with a more robust knowledge of such things. Is there anything else you would want to try and get done? You probably have about a week left of usable time.
I think she would end up just focusing on figuring out how to create a refuge kind of sanctuary space, maybe connecting with trying to connect with a matron or something to see if there's a space that the Fae can be housed and whatnot. Drafting up an appropriate guidelines of behavior. If she can.
Sure.
Not sure how
You,
effective that ended up, but
give we'll punt to somebody else, but try and come up with broad strokes on what you are trying to put together.
okay.
All right, who wants to go next?
Maybe Mads. I have a ton of small things.
Okay.
Well, you can always also take the pieces to Nova.
Well, yeah, that's gonna be part of it. Is Luna gonna be completely out of commission because she's looking at a sapling for 2 weeks?
She would need quite a bit of time to herself, but not wholly out of commission.
She would do it mostly, I would say probably mostly in the very early morning hours and evening hours more than anything.
Dope.
If she's not actively doing other stuff, she would focus on it like during meals kind of thing. Like half focused on like, oh, I'm going to eat this, but that's more important still.
She'd be able to give peripheral support on other things. All right, Raph, you ready to go home?
Yeah. Rat would say to the group, so they know. Now that we have the time for it, I think I'm gonna leave for a bit. Go home, visit my dad.
He's still alive? You never really speak about him.
No, he should be alive. Left him alive. We're
That's not
close
how
enough.
that works, Rat.
Yeah, well, don't make me think about it too hard. I have so many questions that I think they'd help me, they'd help us if they were answered, and we might be on close enough footing now that he'd actually answer. You both gonna be okay if I disappear for the 2 weeks?
Before you go, can we swap? I have a sending stone with Maxwell, and I'm gonna go talk to Maxwell, but can we just say I get it from him, and I give it to Rat because it says that I don't have one for Rat right now. If you're going,
Let me. Who has mine? Hang on. Sending. Arlo Hero has mine. Sure. We need
so I'm gonna
more of
swap
those.
Maxwell with Rat.
Okay.
I'm thinking of taking Nightwing. I know it's a bit slower than Bamfing around, but I want the time to get my head on straight. But you two be safe. Don't blow yourselves up, and I will Be back.
Well, that goes double for you. I expect you to come back in one piece.
We'll see. And Rat is gonna strap up the horse, call Whistle over, and set out. I do have
She'll
some
give
stuff
you
I could
one
talk to
extra
Nova
token
about.
to greater healing too, just out of
Thank you, Luna.
ease.
I do have some stuff I could talk to Nova about, but I'm worried about running out of time. So I'll do that if I can. But priority right now is vacation.
If you need Luna to grab anything, you can just let me know.
Okay. With Whistle in tow, you get some food from the kitchen and some rations and things, and make sure you're ready to go. And heart vibrating, though you would never admit it. You head out. Over the first few days, uh, you follow a map provided to you by some of the elves they've spent time mapping and marking trails and such through the wilderness around, and you're able to, well, a small patrol will follow along and guide you at least through the mountains. They'll deposit you out on the flat lands on the other side of the Ember Refuge, and it only takes about a day and a half to reach there at speed. And you're left alone, save for Whistle, with a several days worth of travel to make it to where the farmstead or the homestead was.
Okay. I think to distract herself, she spends most of the time just chattering at Whistle and trying to teach him new things. I do actually have a couple commands I would want to teach him if I can.
Okay. What you got?
I want him to learn a bite and release, and then a guard. And guard would just be like him posturing, looking scary, but not actually doing anything.
Oof, that would probably be the hardest one for him. Okay. Give me an animal handling check. I'll give you advantage with your items and such.
You should teach him to hold someone in place.
That's the bite.
No. Where he guards, but the goal is to hold them there. Kind of like
Right.
Yeah, they're not going anywhere. He's got a mouthful of their
Is the
leg.
goal, but, I mean, you're not wrong. I meant without physical contact.
Okay, with the 17, are those the bite, guard, release? Are those the three you want to
Yeah,
work
bite
on?
and release. Bite, release, guard. I would teach him fetch, but the bite, release, guard is most important.
Okay.
I think.
He's moderately intelligent and picks things up fairly well, and you guys have a fairly good working relationship. So, over a few days, while on the trail, you practice the release and guard, and he picks them up really good. W- you think he's got the idea of the bite because you give the command and point at whatever you want. I'd say he's probably a little aggressive most of the time. Uh, like he'll go over and he'll bite the tree root or the plant or whatever you indicated. Um, but he's it's not bite hold, it's bite strike, and
Fight thrash.
yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got the general idea of it, but the follow through is a bit iffy.
Okay.
And fetch is pretty solid. The normal fetch. Oh look, I got a stick. Go get the stick. And coupled
Okay.
with your release, he's gotten much better on giving it back. You've gotten past the throw, don't hold, throw stage.
No throw, only catch. Okay.
But he's very, very excited to being on this trip. He has a lot of fun. He sleeps either on top of or curled around next to you. Definitely is inside of your sleeping bag most nights. Probably a bit of an odd feeling of isolation or solitary. Because for the last few years, you've pretty much had somebody, like a person, with you constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Does that bother her at all, or is it reminiscent of her time traveling after running away from dad and running away from mom, or I'm sorry, mother? Any thoughts, emotions? Time to think is a dangerous thing.
It is a dangerous thing. I do think it really pulls her back to those transition periods. And I think she does try to fill that space with whistle and like I don't know, her just chattering or practicing with her halberd or anything else she can find to distract herself. But it's a very the quiet feels oppressive in a way she is not pleased with. She likes having people around. She hates being alone. And so yeah, I do think the longer it takes to get to her dad, as much as she wants to have that time, it's probably not putting her in the best headspace.
Kind of
But
regressing a little bit,
yeah,
trying to fight off that scared child that ran away all those
the
years ago.
ick. Yes, for sure.
Well, from where you're leaving from and where you're going, riding Nightwing, he's fast, sure-footed, and seems to be enjoying the open space and the somebody finally riding him. And while he's not a soft mount, he definitely is a solid one, a born and bred war horse. It'll take you
Yeah,
about
how does he do? Oh, sorry.
Nope, go ahead.
How does he do just like trotting down a trail? Would she be able to like ride him kind of warhorse style, like really hard just for practice to get his energy out?
Like practice the charge,
Sure.
tuck your halberd under an arm and pretend you're jousting.
Yeah. I don't think
Uh,
Rat's ever done anything like that before, so it's probably kind of scuffed, but
well,
just for funsies.
you've seen tournaments before. You got the general idea at the very least. Definitely you're communicating. The first few times it was kind of rough, but he eventually gets to the point where he understands. Oh, you wanna charge that thing? Okay, yeah, I've got this. And he puffs his chest out, his shoulders come forward, and he just charges like full bore. If he was wearing armor like his like a warhorse's armor, he would be a rolling mass of steel and flesh, something scary you wouldn't want to be on the other side of. Mm. He probably the last one of the last times you practice this with him, he you move oddly in the saddle, and he pivots on the spot and stomps down, crushing. It's like a gourd or something, but definitely with enough force to crush a skull. Um, he'll he'll understand and respond to basic commands. Most of them it's mostly body language, like where you're at in the saddle, how you're sitting. Um, with some instruction, you think you could probably um, do a lot better, but even untrained, kind of scary, but kind of cool too.
Rat is like, I can just imagine her like laughing as they're just flying down the road. Good boy, Nightwing. I gotta take you out more often. Trying to pet him. I don't even know if a warhorse likes being pet, but she'll slap him on the neck.
He'll puff and blow and occasionally let out a war scream, which is kind of terrifying coming out of a horse. But yeah, he'll let you pet him as long as you're in the saddle. You are a friend. If you're not in the saddle, you might want to go somewhere else.
You must have been so bored, buddy. Sorry.
So goddamn bored.
You gotta get him some friends.
You sold all
yeah,
his
right.
friends.
I know. We'll keep traveling.
It takes you about a week. Probably after you get up the next morning, you nibble on your breakfast ration, just this lead sitting in the pit of your stomach, and you crest a rise. And looking down, it sweeps down into a valley and a copse of trees. And some of your old wounds start to ache with phantom pains. Where that dog, that black beast thing tore you up, that was over there.
Can I see the house already? Or
You can
no?
see it's not a huge span of trees, but on the far side you can just barely make out a small divot between some hills where it's nestled.
Okay. I think Rat would hop off Nightwing here and walk on foot, leading the horse and Whistle. And she's a bit quiet, probably in a way that would set Whistle on edge. But kind of slowly approaching the rest of the way. When she gets within obvious visible distance of the house, she would lift up her lantern and flash it twice, and then hook it back to her belt.
Emerging from the trees, the far side of the trees, it's a fairly short walk. You can almost imagine the curl of smoke that would, from this point, you would be able to see, but it's not there. That sense of can almost, it almost feels like you're 6 or 10 again, and you've slipped a little bit farther than you were supposed to go, but you knew where home was, and all of a sudden that tickle of I'm being watched, and then the sure stride of a large man moving towards you. But that's a memory. That's a ghost. Or are you the ghost? Hard to tell. But you move a little bit further to the west, or north and west, where you can see the homestead and flash your lantern twice, hook it back on your belt, and whistle. I'm not sure what exactly the problem is, but he's grown quiet over the last hour, moving to press himself against your left leg. Not in a knock you over way, but in a to assure himself and you that he's there.
Does the house from the outside look empty? Like there's no smoke coming from the chimney. Is there any light from inside or any movement?
You almost talk yourself into thinking you saw something, but as you get closer, seems like a trumpet vine has grown up along the iron fence on the closest side here and is spread quite a ways. It was birds or a small animal or something moving through them. Peering through, it's almost as if no time has passed. The little squat house is still sitting right there. Roof tightly thatched, the door closed, no lights. If you didn't know it was here, you probably wouldn't have even known to stop and look.
Rat stands for a very long moment outside the fence. She's very still, which is unusual for her twitchy self. And there's part of her that wants to turn right back around and go home. Her new home, her actual home. But she steels herself a bit and is gonna press her hand against the fence to get it to open.
That bite is startlingly familiar as it reacts. The carvings in the steel or in the iron making very small cuts across your palm. But you're able to pass. As you enter into the immediate area around the house, there's a weight, almost a oppressive silence. The bird song that was out in the trees, you can't really hear. The skittering of the animals that you know are in that trumpet vine, you can't make them out. The wind has grown still. Kind of fall in on yourself a little bit. Small girl walking home after sneaking out. Almost
She can't
expecting Dad to
burst out the
pull the
door.
door open and demand to know where you were at.
I think she can't quite look up at the house straight on yet, and she takes the time to hitch Nightwing, crouch down and pet whistle, and then slowly walks up to stand at the threshold. And it's this weird moment of, I don't know if I need to knock or can I just open the door, or and she settles on knocking, seeing if there's any response.
The standing on the threshold, you look at the door, the mantle above, and hand coming out to knock. You gather what courage you have left and give your secret special knock that he taught you all those years ago. 3 and 2, 3 and 2. But it sounds hollow. Like it falling on an empty room. As you wait, trying not to dance, to keep your fidgets, your hands from shaking, your feet from moving. You see those small etchings all the way along the stone border around the door frame. What, when you were younger, was just cracks or doodles or what have you, signs of luck or prosperity that any household would have. An older, more world-wise Misha recognizes a intricate spell pattern woven into the doorframe.
Would I know what it does specifically?
Give me an Arcana check.
16?
Not bad. Specifically, at first you're not sure, but trying to ignore the hollow sound of the house, you focus on this one thing that you can grasp onto and discover. It reminds you of a more intricate version of the medallions that you've worn for so long. Your amulet of proof against detection.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
The intricacy and skill involved would be exceptional. Even just with the craftsmanship of the stonework to carve it into place. but to hide it in such a way, it's took a very skilled spell weaver and crafter, and it's almost like a language that you're not wholly familiar with, despite having interacted with such things before.
Would I be able to recognize it now? Any similar to the magic in the crossroads we saw, or different?
Yeah, it's probably similar to that, closer to it than normal magics or your everyday magics.
She's gonna try to open the door. I think she's ignoring that little thing screaming in her head right now that something's not right, but she's gonna try to open the door.
The latch turns, and with this startling squeal of unused hinges, the door swings open and away, revealing the small sitting room on your right, the kitchen, the table, all of it almost exactly as you remember. Utilitarian, cold, sparse, just not a comfortable place for a little girl to grow up. Across from you is Dad's room, the door to your room, the hatch in the floor off to your right, leading into the basement. It's almost like you moved through time. Everything's exactly where it's supposed to be. But covered in a layer of dust.
Rat steps inside. And even she knows he's not here, but she still goes, "Hi, Dad. I'm home." And we'll close the door behind her. Everything's the same as he didn't take any of his books or
No, the books are still there. The hooks above the door frame are still there, though they're empty. Looking around, they're the chairs by the table are still there. The bench that he tried to teach you how to work with the wood and built, but just ended up yelling at you the whole time, is over there. A couple of stools by the fireplace. Your heart is vibrating in your chest. You're not sure if it's stopped or is just beating that fast, but looking around, you take a few steps in, careful to take the extra long one at an awkward spot to avoid the trap that was there. And notice that there is a single sheet of paper on the table, folded in half, just sitting there.
Rat hangs her halberd up by the door, and she's gonna take the paper and sit down in her dad's spot to read it.
The chair groans like it did every time he sat into it as you sit in the chair that has a clear visual on both windows and the door. And open the parchment in front of you. And in his distinctive, precise handwriting, you read, "Daughter, I've been searching for you for what feels like a lifetime. I never was one to say much, but I hope you always knew I did what I could to protect you. Now I'm out here chasing shadows while you walk a path alone. Our home isn't what it was, but there are still places where the past lingers. You'll remember them if you look carefully. Trust what you know and what you've learned from me. Take nothing at face value. There's always more beneath the surface, and you were always good at finding it. Don't let her see where you're going. Keep your head down and be quicker than your footsteps. Since the weather will change soon, I'll light a fire and hope that you'll return. If not, I'll keep searching until I find you. Father."
Oh, dang. Uh, okay. Can I can I do a quick perception check around the room to make sure no one's like actively in the house with me?
Go ahead. 22. Your hackles are up, your mouth is dry, you're scared, you're tense, and you just jump on the first thing, first instinct. Am I being hunted? And your attention just kind of washes out around you. You carefully get up out of the chair without making a sound and move about the room. You check for footprints, you check the windows, press your ear against both your and dad's doors. And you hear nothing. You're fairly confident that you are here alone.
Okay. She'd be really thrown off by those two phrases in the note. Um she'll glance to the clock on the mantle and see what the time is set to.
It's still set to 3 o'clock.
That's interesting.
Why is that interesting?
So for context, because I don't know how else I would impart this to you guys. Rat and Rat Dad have this whole,
I'm
much
sorry.
like thieves can, a second language.
While you explain this,
suppose.
I'm going to double check that my statements are correct. Please continue.
Okay. And within his note that he left her, he said two very specific things about the weather changing soon and that he's going to light a fire. And both of those things mean one is danger is nearby, and then I'm going to light a fire means someone's listening, you're not alone.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you got weirdly, like, suspicious all of a sudden. I was like, what is going on? Okay, please continue. Does the clock mean? Is it like DEFCON kind of thing?
It's supposed to be set at 3. If it's not set at 3, something's very wrong.
As you're, I'm going to recant a little bit. As you're moving
Okay.
about the room, you get close to the mantelpiece, and your heart drops when you hear the quiet ticking of the clock.
Ugh, okay. Then yes, bad. Clock bad.
Sorry, we
Okay.
had so many danger close things. I missed that one. That one's on me.
Let me look at his note one more time. Home isn't what it was, but there's still places where the past lingers. Remember if you look carefully.
I
Always
will
more
say
than
that his
this.
it is folded on the right side, or the correct side.
Okay.
How many little details are there?
So many.
He's a paranoid man. Rat gets it
I am
honest.
I will say that on your second read through, it looks like as you're reading through it, you get to the kind of, you're trying to put yourself in his like mentality, and as you're kind of mentally writing this letter, you take nothing at face value, and you kind of tap the table a little bit with your finger like you're thinking, and you look down, and there's a very subtle indentation of what looks like if you tapped with a knife, or with a quill, a metal tipped quill. And there's like 3 small indentations to the right, and then 4 up. And anybody else, that would be kind of innocuous, aware to the table, but your fingers hit exactly where it was at.
It's on the note or the table?
It's on the table. So you would have to have both the note, and you would have to have the note, know how he would think and would write, and be sitting in his chair. You're hitting all the red flags that I put on in this. Thank you for giving me a heads up.
There's not something like hidden in the table, right?
It's the same table. It's solid oak. There's nothing really in the table, or no in the table, unless you split wood apart.
Sorry, are the indents ink or?
No, it looks like, that kind of, if you're thinking and you're just kind of idly tapping your pen or something,
Mhm.
those kind of erroneous marks you would make doing that.
Okay. Um. Okay.
Easy enough to write off for anybody that wasn't raised by a madman cloistered out in the woods.
Do they lead anywhere? What's throwing me off is I know like blotting is a specific thing on the actual note, but leaving it on the table is interesting. Does it match up with anything in the letter?
Not specifically, no. It's they're too clustered, but they just feel deliberate.
If she thinks she's alone, she would try to sweep the rest of the house at this point to see if there's any indication left behind of where he went.
Okay. Which room would she be more afraid of looking in first?
Oh, his.
Okay. Is she gonna
No,
try and come?
hers. Hang on. Let me think about this.
Okay. Is she gonna try and overcome that fear, or do the easy one first?
Hmm.
The answer is all of them. She doesn't want to look at any of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I want to go
I think her
home.
room her room would probably be the hardest, I imagine, for all the hours she spent in there. So I think Dad's would be the easiest. She'd go to that room first.
Okay. Carefully, you reach up to a point that you couldn't reach when you were uh, little on the door frame, where he'd always put a hair in the crack when he would close the door. You reach up, and as you saw him do so many times, you place your left hand on the door and touch the handle, and the hair is there.
Oh,
Carefully,
so it hasn't been opened?
carefully, you push the door open, and there's very little here. A small shelf on the far wall with a handful of leather-bound books on it. A small bed. To your right, a at the foot of it, a writing desk and stool. All of it neatly, like a meticulous man lived here. Behind it, a small dresser, and you can't quite call it a shrine, but there's a wooden plinth on the left hand wall, the wall that would lead out of the house. No insignia, no sign of a deity or anything, but your first thought is shrine.
Is his stuff still in the room at all? Like boots and clothes and anything he's written, or does it look
It looks like
packed up?
the books on the shelf look like they're his journals. old journals. There's 7 of them placed up there. There's a space at the end that looks like there could fit another one that's missing. You check the drawers. There is clothes in the drawers, but or there are clothes in the drawers, but they're hell. He wouldn't even have like relaxing clothes. These
Mhm.
are his. These are his lightest outfits. So he had some that he would wear during the winter. Those are all gone. His heavy boots that are fur lined, the ones that you watched him sew himself, and after killing those 3 rabbits to line them, 2 for him and 1 for your boots. Those are gone. His heavy cloak is missing.
Can I take the earliest journal and the most recent journal?
Sure. Stag them and put them in your pockets.
I would quickly look at that most recent journal. I know there was probably one that he took with him, but I'd want to see where it cuts off, if that's when she was still with him or later.
Flipping to the last page. Um, the top half of it or so is seems to be a meticulous account of the flora and fauna around your home. But it's in his handwriting, but it's distressed. Like, all it says is she left.
Hmm.
And then about half of the book is empty space.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, she would take those 2 journals and then leave the room. I think she'd eye the way down into the basement, but would pass it in favor of going to her own room first. Standing outside of it for a long while with her arms wrapped around herself. For just barely pushing open the door.
What did Misha's room look like before she left? Did she make her bed? Did she... what did it look like the day she walked out the door?
The day she walked out the door. She left at nighttime. when Dad was asleep. And so I don't think she would have done much to the room because doing anything would have woken him up. So the little threadbare bed pushed in the corner would have been probably left unmade. Um, things that she'd been working on throughout the day would still be strewn about because she had already packed what she needed weeks prior. It'd be not disarray, but lived in. Someone was a little girl was living in that room, and has all the markers of it. And probably this room in the house is the only one that would feel lived in and not just like a work room, I would say.
Okay.
Like even Dad wouldn't have been big on like decor or toys rather than like training tools and things like that. But I think she would have had chalk and paint and been drawing all over the walls. And I don't know. It looks like a child was here. A child lived here, left a mark here. If that makes sense.
Cracking the door open, the line of sight just peering in is very intentionally done so that the bed is you can't see it without fully opening the door. Um, the doodles are still on the wall. The small desk he made you is still there. The lack of the window is still oppressive, but it's almost like you stepped out years ago, closed the door, and then opened it right back up. Aside from the layer of dust over things, as far as you can tell from this quick glance, nothing has moved or shifted. Pushing the door open fully, you can see the small stuffed creature that you made, your first doll, the one that you at the time thought you'd outgrown, and big girls didn't take this sort of thing with them, and left hidden in your secret spot, is placed on the bed next to a slight indentation.
Mhm. She'll go pick it up and kind of cuddle it to her chest. Was there something placed next to it?
No, I think that would be the only thing visible that would be out of place from where you left this room.
Oh,
The bed's still
was the
unmade.
indentation like he sat there?
Yeah, like a big man sat on the bed holding. You don't have to answer now, but I would like to know what she would have called her first stuffed animal that she made.
Rat.
Uh, and given how his dad's a big man, but he must have sat there for a while, just holding the doll.
If I go I go to the spot on the floor where she has stuff tucked away, where I think this is where he got it from, is anything in there disturbed?
Um, moving with the care that you developed over the years to keep this spot hidden from him, um, instinctively, you move over and poke your finger through the knot hole and very carefully pull the section of board away. And your little stash of things is still in there, but they've been very carefully moved to one side. And there are 3 items in there, each wrapped with a red thread. The first is a looks like a dried leaf of a cactus with the spine still in it. The second is about a 4-inch branch of what looks like a rosebud or a thorn bush. And the third is a rock. With some sort of ore poking out of it.
Could these be places where he's been? Or from places where he's been?
They're not things that you would have put here. So maybe somebody put them here.
She'd look for anything obvious on them, and if nothing stands out, she would carefully wrap them up again and put them into her bag.
Give me a perception check or investigation.
17?
17. The rock and the cactus, they're tied with very clean bow ties of this red thread, whatever it is. But the spine, almost like a rose bush, piece of rose bush, has a handful of very small knots in it, in the red thread, as you run your fingers around it.
So I'm only asking because this is insane and it would be the type of thing he'd do. It's not like Morse code tied into the knot, right? Tied to the string.
It would be something that he would do, but I'd say your nerves are on edge. You would take note of them and would need some time to think about it. It's
Okay.
not a sign that he taught you,
Mm.
but it's different than the others.
Okay. Then she'll package those away for later. I don't think she takes anything else from that hiding spot. she leaves it be and sets the wood panel back into place. She
Careful,
does, however, take the stuffy with her. That is coming home.
of course. Careful to replace the knot hole back in its space before putting the panel back. You return the room to what its quiet remembrance of a lost little girl. And close the door behind you as you leave.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. I think the last room would be the basement.
Mm-hmm.
So she'd carefully make her way down there.
Climbing down the stone steps after removing the trap that's still there and opening the trap door. You climb down into the root cellar here, and you have to duck a little bit to keep your head from hitting the ceiling. But about you probably take about 4 steps left or right, and the far wall is about 10 away from you. Along the left-hand side are a few barrels of what you knew were well, what used to be preserved fruits and vegetables, some sacks of potatoes and onions and things that were that are starting to sprout. Well, they're very well into sprouting. Roots reaching for the walls and the floor. Along the right-hand side, a few boxes and things, cold weather gear and weapons stashed away. Any weapons that you outgrew?
I'm gonna use the Wand of Secrets and activate it. See if there's anything that I'm missing.
You've used this item a few times. It's very clear when you use it that it's working, that it's finding secreted places. As you activate the spell and direct it to the room, it fails. It does not even try to activate.
Okay. Could I call my pack in and see if they, one, can manifest, and two, if they can search the room?
You call for the pack, which involves calling for Whistle. Whistle comes thumping to the head of the staircase, and you can feel your summoning try to go through. But it's like trying to push through a solid wall, and there's feedback. Give me a wisdom save.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You feel a psychic lashback trying to claw at your mind, trying to use this particular item. You take 12 points of psychic damage as you stagger against the far wall.
Rat puts her hand out, tells Whistle to stay. She's like bent over, holding her head. One more thing I'll try. I'll try to flick on Cat's eyes and look of true sight. Rat takes 80 points of psychic damage and her eyes fall out.
You
Get brain melted, idiot.
your perception shifts. The darkness of the space fades away. The suggested shadows that find places in your memory that you would know if you had to walk this space in the dark, that you could find your way through, kind of coalesce a little bit, and you can see the barrels, you can see the hanging tubers, the crates of things on the of winter clothes and outgrown toys and outgrown weapons. But it's just a room.
Okay. She will do a physical sweep of this room as well. Looking for any signs of spaces that he maybe spent more time in, or things that are locked that she wouldn't have been able to get into as a kid. Anything in that realm.
You move about the space. Give me an investigation check.
11.
11. You peer into some of the chests and you find things that trigger those kind of animalistic memories of childhood. And you take 6 strides across the basement to get to the far wall, and move from side to side. It's you probably just as you're walking, you kind of try and embody his movements filtered through a child's lens. So the big steps, the big presence, the quiet. This is honestly, it's kind of hard because this is still kind of his space. It never really was your space.
Mhm.
But given your strides through this lens, you make exactly 6 steps from the staircase to the far wall, and then moving around, you make 8 from left to right. Nothing really stands out. Though some buried childhood trauma is still in there. The time he broke your leg using that wooden sword, the practice with the shield when he broke your nose. Yeah.
He broke your leg?
Training, you know.
Dear
Your dad
Lord.
didn't do that?
No.
Not a good dad.
Yeah, it should have toughened you up. Okay.
I will say that the floor is mapped out in flagstone, in precise 1 foot by 1 foot tiles.
Does the basement layout fully match the upper floor, or is it smaller or bigger or anything like that?
It's probably a little smaller, about what you would expect for a root cellar.
Does that stand out at all? Like there could be extra space that's not obvious? Or just it
Mm,
was built smaller?
probably
I'm
was
looking for
just
like a hidden room or something like that.
it was probably just built smaller.
Okay.
I mean, you could start ripping the walls out if you would like.
No.
Come on, lads. You can do this. I believe in you.
Remember,
Does
puzzles for kindergarteners.
No. I believe in you guys so
maybe
much
less
more.
than
You
that.
could do so much better than puzzles for kindergartners. You could do second grade.
Um, I don't think so. I think I need like infant puzzles. You can't even give an infant a puzzle. So the markings on the table, do they match up with anything down here, like the stones, or do they point in a specific direction? Or there's how many of them? Were there three of them? Do I need to like count 3 steps and do a skip or something?
So I want to help. I promise I want to help, but I don't want to make it too easy. I want it to be you have to discover this on your own. I will say that there is no 3x4 markings on the ground or on anything that you can find.
Can you describe the table marks again?
There were 3 marks from where you started going right, and then 4 going forward.
Can I 3 marks going right, 4 going forward? Can I try to line up where the table would be, but down here, and then walk 3 steps right, 4 forward?
The table would fall into into the earth off to your left as you came down.
So it doesn't match up
No.
1 to 1. Am I at least in the right room?
Yes. You're in the right
Okay.
room. um this room is very specifically built out exactly 8 feet by 10 feet. and each foot square is a plainly cut stone tile on the ground.
Okay. Going right for going forward.
You're right there. You got this. You want to think about it and deal with some of Avandra's little things?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
So just to confirm, because I know I'm not there, but I just want to hear this again. So it's 4 right, 3 forward.
3
3
right,
right, 4
4
forward.
forward.
Okay, I got it backward. And it's a grid of a room. Oh, anyways, if you're gonna let Rat think about it.
Did you get there, Rathu?
Well, I think I need to do like 4 steps one way, 3 steps another way. I just don't know what the starting point should be. Is that in the right vein?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bottom left corner, it's a grid. Positive XY.
But why the left corner? Why not the right corner? He folds
Well,
the right
do
corner of his
both. Do
notes.
all of them, and then see what works.
The staircase coming down lands at 03. I'm sorry, 30 XY. All right, let's draw
Okay.
it out. Oof.
Can I do if we're doing
You're
coordinates?
going drawing a square.
Shut up.
Oh, are you drawing in the
Oh,
white
there you
thing? I think
go.
I closed it. I can't see it. My bad. Thank you.
Get this shit out of here.
And then
What
can I
is
just
it?
I start it the equivalent to like x4, y3 or y4, x3?
So, staircase puts out here.
Yeah.
And then... Oops. Damn it. I don't need your shit.
I didn't say anything.
You're over there giggling. Shut up.
He's an artist of words, not.
Thank you.
Certainly. what? Why is there a grid map on top of a picture?
Never take up drawing, buddy.
Hey, fuck you.
Hey, that shit is hard with a mouse. Come on.
6, 7, 8.
I want to go where the O is. I want to go there.
Okay. Where's your start spot?
The equivalent to the room of x4, wherever the stairs. I don't know. Is that where the stairs output
Okay.
me?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna close that because I don't want to look at my bullshit. You land on a innocuous stone. The one corner of it has a metal pipe drilled into it and a wooden bar or wooden dowel driven into it, uh, used as a. This is where you guys would store firewood for the winter. The other three pieces are set onto the stone. This one is drilled into it very slightly.
It's a dowel, you said?
Yes. But you can pull it out. It's not like attached. There's a
Oh,
metal base to it, but the metal base is drilled into the stone.
gotcha. Okay. Can I pull it out of its slot?
You reach down and with a grunt of effort, you lift this flagstone up. And find solid packed dirt underneath.
Just
Start
in
digging.
case. Just in case, I want to look at the other side of the stone and make sure there's nothing on it.
It looks like it was flanged out to go through the stone and then be hooked there.
Okay.
So it dueled as a handle for lifting this particular stone.
Okay. Then yeah, as Parker said, I start digging.
You start digging. It takes you a bit. You're covered in dirt, and you can hear a whistle whining back behind you when your shovel hits something solid. Digging around a little bit more, you uncover a well-made chest, about 3 feet by 2 feet, banded in steel.
Is there any protective junk on this chest that's gonna blow my hands off?
How are you going to find out? Nothing is obvious. No.
I'll first, I suppose, start looking for physical triggers. Like she'll just kind of gently run her hands along the chest. She'll look for any more of that now that she can recognize it, that like script magic writing. See if that's left anywhere on the metal or the wood.
Okay. Give me an advantaged investigation check.
16.
16. As you search over it for physical traps and fancy arcane artwork, you end up getting a little closer, trying to brush some of the dirt away, and arcane runes appear on the bands on the chest. You do find a couple of traps that Dad taught you to look for. Surprisingly dangerous ones. There's a small silver thread leading to a roiling black orb that you have to carefully uncover.
Hmm.
But knowing his style, and you're able to remove that particular trigger. But every time you get close to this chest, the runes flare in that area.
Okay. So blood works to unfurl the fence. If I cut my little rat paw open and smear some on the latch, will that chill this thing out?
Are you taking it out of the hole first, or are you just wiping this blood grease along the top?
If it looks like it can be taken out of the hole, she'd want it out to better inspect it. But if it seems like if I know him well enough to be like, nah, this is a mistake, it needs to stay put until we've neutralized it, then she would leave it, I suppose.
Well, with a 16, you catch all of the ones that he taught you to look for. Whether he taught you all of them, you're unsure. You're confident that you dug it out enough that you could lift this thing out. But Dad was the pinnacle of the triple tap. You're not sure.
Okay, that's comforting. I have a lot of blood. We'll smear some on right now, and then we'll lift it out if nothing happens.
Okay. You cut your little rat paw and dribble a little bit on the top of the chest, and there's a small thump as it pops open, very small, very subtly. As it forces the dirt away from it.
Ooh, okay. Can I see what's inside it, or do I need to? Am I able to pull it out now?
You can lift it out, and as you do, you can see arcane runes that you're not familiar with. Nothing he taught you, but they're slowly fading away underneath. And in the brief
Yikes.
moment that they're still alive, they do remind you of the intricacies of what you saw at the crossroads. But then they're gone.
Yikes.
I'm sorry, what?
Did you miss that earlier when I was asking about the doorway?
Wait, yes, I did.
So
You said that was Crossroads too?
Rat entering her house, there is like an inscription written over the front of the doorway, and it's a very complicated magic script that kind of worked a bit like how our amulets of non-detection work, but like way more advanced. And I asked if that was similar to all of the crossroads, and he said, "Yeah, it's probably the closest
Oh,
you've
I
seen
missed
of
that
magic."
second half. I heard the anti-divination shit, but not the Crossroads.
That's what
stuff.
you get for not paying attention to me.
I've been fuck you.
And so this evokes it too, I guess.
This is closer to crossroads stuff than what was on the door.
Okay.
Face Dad.
Would have blown my hands off?
It would have destroyed you and the shed around you.
Yep, that's good old Pops.
But you are able to pull the chest out safely, thank gods. And since it's popped open, you see the glimmer of something metallic inside, and another older folded piece of parchment on top.
Okay. It's on top of it. I guess I'll go for the note. No. Yeah, she'll go for the note first.
I'm sending this to you, and if you want to share it with the group, that's up to you.
Okay.
That's evil. You're telling
Matt,
us
is
this
your dad
information.
a space alien?
I don't know. He's my dad.
You're gonna see him, he's gonna be a null.
I mean, how well does anyone really know their father?
That's fair.
No comment.
Avandra can't speak about that in that regard. So
Yeah,
I
everybody's got daddy issues here.
I think if Avandra ever meets her dad, their first interaction is going to be her slapping him as hard as she can with her metal arm.
Whoa. How
And
old is this?
how old are
Older
you?
than me, it'd have to be.
Matthew's
25-ish?
25-ish?
No. How long have we been doing the campaign?
4 years.
Uh,
She was
Hang on.
18, 19?
I'll have you know, my husband was so into this story and everything.
I was
that
so excited.
he-
I wrote all these letters 2 years ago.
It's fine. I was just going to.
I wanted you to come and get this so long ago.
I think she would
He
be
left
was
his beer in
19
the
when we
kitchen.
started. Oh my gosh.
Unopened. I walked in and I found a cold beer. I was like, what?
We're in the thick of it. 23, I would think, because
So
I think we started
23.
when she was
So
19.
it's about 20 to 22 years old.
Oh my gosh.
Well, you're going to leave us on the edge like that?
It's from my mom, not my dad.
Oh. Wow.
I'm dropping what else was in the box into your inventory. It's called Father's Armor.
Okay.
And inside
What's in
is
the box?
a full set of plate armor that has been written over with magic, but it's dull, it's covered in dirt and dust.
The description ends in this armor sleeps, and there's no description on what it does.
Armor?
Yeah. Armor.
Interesting.
The
We're
armor
going to have to get
armors?
it zapped
Identified.
with some magic. See what it does.
From my mom. Let me read this again. Is the armor what she's referring to?
So the armor itself is not fit for, or it's not size. It is magical. You very much
Yeah.
magical. It is currently not sized for. It's sized for someone of dad's size.
Yeah.
But knowing how magic armor works, it can resize a little bit. So probably not her armor.
Is it is there any symbols on it, like that old Paylord symbol?
The center, as you kind of go through the armor itself, you end up pulling the chest piece out, and you can see where, like in the dead center of it, there was something intricate design there. It looks like it was ripped away either in haste or in anger and broken.
Mm. Okay.
But it is a full set of armor.
Wow, okay. Is the note and the armor, is that the only two things in the chest?
Yes.
Okay. From my
What was
mom. What's her
that
handwriting look
black
like?
orb that you described?
It's deliberate. It's not something that it's not a scribe's hand. It's the messy kind of, I don't know. She knew how to write. She obviously was, or she was an intelligent person, but didn't put a whole lot of intent behind being clean. I would say that this feels like the note was written in a hurry. Um, with love.
Okay. I imagine Rat's just like sitting on the ground in the cellar, just covered in dirt, like hand shaking as she's reading this over and over again, and not even like looking at the armor, not putting it on or anything yet, just not sure what to do with herself. Actually, she might. Can she fold up the note and then slip it inside of the stuffy she took from her room? Like tuck it into its like crack open a seam and tuck it into its belly and stitch it back up.
Yeah, it was made by a less than perfect seamstress of a child. You
Mm-hmm.
could probably roll it up enough to slide it in there without having to cut seams.
Okay. Very gingerly put that back into her sack of things.
On top, of course. On top.
Yes. What is the armor made out of? Like the metal?
Probably the base of it is probably mithril. But the additions are done in something that you wouldn't recognize.
Okay. Man, I don't know if she would put this on yet. I think it all just might be a lot. And she doesn't know what it does. Like, I don't think she would think her family would give her cursed, scary armor, but it's also this is dad's armor. And that's a lot. Can she Okay, I think she would bundle up the gear again and put it back in that chest, and we're gonna bring the chest home. I do have a question though. Was any of that uh like advanced magic script on the chest itself, or was it only like written into the ground underneath it?
So it wasn't etched into the chest. It looks like it was written over the chest.
Written over the chest.
Yeah. And
But it's
when
gone
you
now?
applied the blood, it's gone now. You broke
Okay,
whatever seal was on it.
gotcha. Okay. Um, okay. Then she would take the time to get the chest out of the basement. I think she'd set the basement back to rights again. It wouldn't feel right not to fill in the hole and put the stone back in place. That is very particular.
Of course, yeah. You take an hour or so to go and get the dirt you need to fill in the hole and tamp it down just right, and put the wood back, put the uh, stopper back in place, and the tile.
Okay. Can I also take the time to write down or copy as best as I can the inscription around the front of the door?
You rationalize me a check.
Mm. Hang on, I'm trying to read. Where's my. Is there anything in? I'm trying to find it in my inventory. I don't know why the field kit isn't popping up. Because I know there's like a forgery skill in there. I'm not sure what that makes you roll to do that. Maybe I could just do a sleight of hand.
Sure, I'll take it. If you're using the field kit, I'll give you advantage.
I'm not currently attuned, so it would just be
Well,
flat.
no advantage for you then.
Whistle is taking that slot right now. Okay, 29.
That's not bad. You make a fair approximation of one of Dad's safety measures and carefully inscribe it down on some paper you took from his room.
Okay. I think the entire time she's outside doing this, she's very hyper aware of. I feel like someone could be watching me. I think someone could know I'm here. It's uncomfortable, especially because her entire childhood living in this place, she felt like invisible. Even people walking by, they just didn't even seem to notice that this space existed. But now it's like flayed open, exposed. Something is wrong. This place is wrong.
As you finish your doodle and just hyper aware the magic of this place, now that you're aware of such things, it's fading for a brief moment as you're folding up this artwork to put in your bag. There's a very distinct and clear moment of someone is watching me. And then it's gone.
Yuck. Okay.
You're
Oh boy.
fine.
I'm alone with my dog and my horse. I'm gonna get jumped.
You're on the bad side of the empire, girl.
You're in the middle of the empire and you're about to get jumped.
Ooh. She'll call Whistle to her side.
He'll come immediately, and his everything is sticking out. He is vibrating aware.
Is it
and
because of
just
me, or did he pick up on something?
partly it's you, and partly something overstimulated him, and he can't lock it down.
Okay.
Like he doesn't smell anything, he doesn't see anything, but those senses are lying to me. Something happened. Something's here. Or was here.
How far away is this cottage from civilization? Parker being curious.
Define civilization. Like a town or a big city?
Like a town, like just like a village or something.
I think it took like a day or two of aggressive travel for Rat to hit the first town.
Damn.
Too.
So yeah, she's in the middle of fucking nowhere. Undeveloped land.
And barely any people would come out this way. Like, she could probably count on her hands how many times she actually saw people. Okay. Rat's gonna keep her weapon in hand to make sure we have our halberd, and we'll start loading up Nightwing with the chest. Trying to be, I suppose, nonchalant, but very on edge, just aware that it's like when you know a storm's about to come. You can feel it in the air, that like tension in the ozone or whatever. She's on edge herself.
Pressure
But at
is
this
the word
point,
you're looking for.
Yeah, just trying to get out before that bowls over.
Okay. Did you want to take anything else from home other than what you picked up thus far?
I have 2 of his journals. I have my stuffy. I have the armor, his notes. I don't think she'd take anything from her bedroom. I think that is meant to. That's a grave in its own right. If there was nothing of him that like spoke to his personality or who he was as a person at all, besides his journals, I don't know if she would take anything else.
Special coffee cup.
Number 1 dad.
A worse dad coffee mug.
He would never own that. He knows what he is. No, there.
You broke your leg. What?
He patched it back up. You know.
Breaks their daughter's
Stockholm
leg.
syndrome is thick in this one.
Says the girl
My
whose
dad.
dad
Hey, only
bitched
I can
out on
complain
her.
about him.
Yeah, fuck off. No, you do find the only thing of his, like his that would spark memory would be like a pen knife that he would use while he was eating. He left it under his pillow on his bed. You found it on your last walkthrough.
Okay. Yeah, she would take that, kind of flip it over and inspect it, and then pocket that as well.
It's been sitting there for a while, but the edge is sharp, and as you run your thumb along it, you can feel 2 runes carved into the blade near the hilt. Very subtly carved, but nonetheless, they're there.
Magic? I still got lots of blood. Want me to bleed on this too?
I'll stab you when it's time to bleed next.
Okay.
No, this is the knife he used at every meal. This is how he cut his bread, he cut his meat. He did, in this sort of environment, you had a,
Did it like nullify poison?
Maybe.
He would
But
do
it,
that.
it w- it was the one that he used every time. Every time he sat down to eat, he had this knife in his hand.
Okay. And it seems like magic rune, not language. I know magic is a language, but not like script
Yeah,
language.
probably not. No.
Okay. I'll ask someone more magically inclined, I suppose. Or I'll try to use it with my next meal and see what happens.
That's always smart. Use the
Mhm.
unidentified magical item.
Mhm. He wouldn't break my leg twice. Totally
3
would.
times. You know.
Okay. Rat will carefully stash that as well. Is there Can she see any tracks of like maybe where he set out from the house at all? Or would that it's been so long that just weathered away?
Give me a survival check.
Crit! Crit! 28!
You after you take what you're going to take with you, and this entire time you've been very deliberate where you've stepped, where you've sat, given the dust on the space, it's very clear that where you were and what you've done. As you take a final pass through the house, looking hard, you can see how Dad moved through the house the last time he did. And he didn't go far. He didn't go to his room. He didn't go to he didn't go into the basement. He went in, he went to the table, he went to your room, came back to the table, and then he left. And it's very subtle signs. Unless you're about to write that off as a quirk of Dad's or however you wanted to interpret that, you notice an almost imperceptible footstep, a small one that doesn't fit within Dad's trail.
Following him?
It follows his path. It seems to have happened not his last visit, but probably somewhere before that. So he's come and gone several times over the years. This happened probably some 4 or 5 years ago, before his last visit. And as you follow it around, it is very subtle. It's almost imperceptible. But it very briefly stops at his room, moves around your room several times, comes back out and to the table. It doesn't sit in his chair. And then leaves.
Is it human sized?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Small
comparable
human.
to me?
Yeah. Humanoid.
Okay. Do either leave a path out of the house that I could see like what direction they might have been heading in?
I'll give you Dad's. It looks like he came out and headed north. The other one couldn't tell.
Um, would I have been able to tell roughly when the last time he, like based on the dust and everything, when the last time he was here? Has it been years, months?
You'd put it at least 2 years.
Okay. Hmm. I don't know if he's coming back here, but part of me wants to leave a note. She'll, just so he knows that I was here. If he ever does come back. Brad will take a piece of paper and leave it on the table in the same spot that he left a note for her. And the only thing she'll write on it is a silver for silence. And then fold the paper and leave it behind.
My heart. Okay. You leave your note. You get on your horse. You call your dog, and you start riding back home to the home you made without Dad.
Where'd he go? It was in our house.
Well, you've got a week's worth of travel left to
Ponder supper.
ponder. Yeah, ponder and suffer. All right. Anything else, Rathu, before we move along?
No. I've took up a lot of time. Let someone else have fun.
All right, Avandra, you're up.
So I will
You
just
better
say,
follow up on this with potency.
Potency. Oh, I got potency.
All right.
But I will say, Rat, we do have a sending spell scroll in the party sheet. Just saying.
It's a lot to call him up.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Dad.
I
Stop
went home,
by.
but you weren't there. So
Let
I
her
doubt
suffer over that for a week.
my shit will be as emotional as whatever the fuck that just was. But I have a lot of random bullshit. So the first day, Avandra would check in with. So that first day, she would definitely want to go speak to Vivian and Max before she calls it a night, and then I have a bunch of like random downtime bullshit that we can get into.
Okay.
But just quickly for Vivian, I just want to check in on her, see how she has been settling into her new role as the master of the trade company, and give order to for the Aurora to not head back out on its next trade route whenever it comes back, and we are going to have it head east with us if the party's okay with that. Head into the desert with us, which is part of the plan.
It would have been a conversation that you guys would have had over dinner. Or... So, what does the party think? I know I cooked Rat's brain pretty good, but need you to go back in time a little bit and vote in.
Before you were cooked.
Yeah.
I was writing. Can you tell me what I need to pay attention to? I'm so sorry.
I'm checking up on Vivian. This would be
Uh-huh.
like the first day of the downtime, and
Okay.
I'm gonna see how she's settling into her new role, and I want to order the Aurora to stay and stop doing its supply runs, and so we can use it to go east as well with the Divine Departure.
Um, yeah, I wouldn't cut it off from a drop. I would let it like complete it slash drop and then
Yeah,
just
yeah.
figure out the return.
Whenever it comes back, because I think Tony. Oh, I guess that wasn't canon anymore. That got reverted. Anyways, I think it's supposed to be coming back soon before we leave. So yeah, I'd let
Yeah.
it. I know it technically hasn't been that long for Vivian, but if she's getting all the like reports in order and stuff, and see how the Aurora's doing, and I know the Aurora's been running supplies to Philishara for a long time. I don't know if we are getting paid for that or if it's just like an we're supplying the armies and that's just kind of what it's been doing, and see if she needs any resources for the training company and that sort of thing.
Well, I'll leave it up to the group. Are they voting members of the board? You could take a loss and just supply the army. It would put you in good standing, which I don't know if you've heard of Halliburton, but companies like that long term make so much money. You may take a loss in the short term, but long term, you could make a lot of money. You could charge for the service. Might not go over so well with Marcia, but she would pay the cost, and you would come out with a chunk of money.
I'll say, I mean, obviously it's a group decision. I would vote to just if we had excess food due to the supply shipments from what was it, the hunt, or I technically it was from I know we had like +1 tools and stuff, right? And we had extra food. So if we
Mhm.
have the extra food and it wouldn't be completely detrimental to us, I say we just give it to her because it was our idea to siege the city.
I agree. I think we're newcomers on the field, and our best bet is to make as many positive connections as possible. And even if this is like a monetary loss, I think socially,
In the long
we're
run, it's way more beneficial, and plus we want to be friendly with Marcia as she's probably going to get promoted based on, or she's definitely getting promoted, and she's going to be our
and,
liege lady.
and we
Still,
left her alone in the desert for a month or two.
a month.
So I think we just give it.
But it was on orders from our higher lord, so it was
Yeah.
kind of out of our hands. Like, sorry, big boss said come to Bijou, so we kind of had to. Yeah.
Okay.
Vivian's.
So you're taking the short term loss.
Yeah.
Then she will say that she doesn't have any profits for you. Take out a line of credit to cover it, but she's been able to continue supply runs to Philishara and the armies out in the desert. She had to call in a favor or two, but given the fact that they haven't had the same issues that some other shipping companies would have with thieves and such, it was manageable. And you're coming out at a wash.
All right. So no money. We don't need to put any money into it for right now. That's what I'm hearing.
Though Rathu would sneeze a couple of times. Styx's name hasn't been used, but the guild has been friendly with your trading company.
Good.
Okay, I'll fill her in on the plans to eventually start selling the silk and basically just throwing ideas at her about Avandra's goals with the trading company. And I did ask her. This would have been before the Silk and Steel
Mhm.
if she was able to spend some time in order to set aside some land or like find a plot of land that would have been good for the trading company building, like a more official building for it instead of it just being out of our house. I'm assuming.
Yeah, she would say that she would point out she would have a land like a topographic map of your land, and she would point out a couple of areas that would be potentially useful as company land. You would essentially be leasing it from yourself um, at a loss, but you know,
To
with the
me,
money coming
what does it
in,
matter?
it's some weird legal
Legal
loopholes.
shenanigans.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
you're not the
my
first
dad does that. My dad does
company.
that exact same thing.
Yeah,
So the company that owns his building is a different company that is the company, so he could change the rent whatever he wants and take money out of the company.
yeah.
So
So
I'm like,
he
okay, Dad.
uh, between her and the judge, you thread the legal loophole to come out at wherever you want to put this headquarters. You can put it.
Yeah, I'll just have it put some land aside that is outside of the city, but not like would there be some area that would be easy for Boris to incorporate into the defense structure of the city, like kind of on the outskirts, so that he could just extend the wall around it and not change his course too much?
There would be a place. It would knuckle down to being a place that would be really good for airship, like an air hook, and then a place that you could easily envelop into the walls of the city.
Mm, I say go for the air hook, but that's not a decision Evander can make by herself.
Well, you have a quorum of the voting members of the trading company,
Mhm.
so you can talk amongst yourself selves.
I definitely think that air hook is definitely the way to go. Personally, uh, I mean, me and Luna could probably throw up a rudimentary air hook in 40 minutes based on some weird spell shenanigans. Well, as my two voting members are voting to abstain, I get full voting rights.
Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Listen,
Sorry, I was handling my child.
I
you gave
cooked
me
Rat's
2 seconds.
brain.
I was thinking. I was thinking. Okay.
Sorry,
I mean,
I
the
cooked
ultimate goal.
Misha's brain.
Same person, kind of. Um, I mean, the ultimate goal is to build up our little duchy into like an established place, right? I I think I like the skyhook because I think there's opportunity to expand with that. I suppose. So I'm on board, is what I'm saying.
Gotcha. I'll select that plot of land and explain to her that Avandra will probably be in the process of setting up some rudimentary infrastructure out that way eventually, maybe during the downtime, depending on how far she can get with certain things. Um, but give Vivian the green light to start developing the land and drafting quotes and that sort of thing.
Then we're going with the skyhook option. It's a little bit farther towards the desert than would be strictly comfortable. But given the strength of your army and well, so there's the duchy forces, there's the company, and then there's everybody else. So you have the protection of the duchy, and then the company can build there, and it's some weird convex of all your powers. So we're going with Skyhook.
Yeah. And how far away would it be from our manor? Like a few hours travel, maybe? Or
Yeah,
not that far?
probably using the Hell Wagon, probably about 3 hours, easy travel.
Oh wow, it's kind of out there.
But it gives
Would it
her
just be on the top of a large hill?
well, yeah, but it does give her, given the access to mages and your abilities, to add additional buildings and spread out. It gives a lot of space and a clear, comfortable Skyhook location.
Got it. All right. Yeah, I'll give her the okay. And like you said before, like how Palis said that since we established the company early, but then got promoted a few times, that's even more beneficial or something.
Yep.
Okay. Anyways, legal bullshit. Avandra will deal with that, and then go talk to Max.
He is, you would find him working in a fairly nondescript smithy, forging horseshoes. Uh, very much not what you would expect from someone of his skill level, but it's ritualistic, it's clean, it's something that can be worked and comfortable. And as you enter, he would look up and then plunge the horseshoe he has into a barrel of oil.
Does this seem like he was like kind of doing something similar to what Avandra did the other day? Like just kind of in like a meditative flow state sort of thing?
Very much.
Does he give any visual reaction whenever Avandra enters? Like that she wouldn't expect.
I would say he seems tense. Not quite uncomfortable, but definitely not happy.
I never got a chance to thank you for helping out the other day. And Avandra will hold up her arm. Katha said that you helped in modifying some of the things for her.
She's exceptionally skilled and well, I'm glad that things turned out as they did. Any pain, discomfort?
Nope, it feels great actually. Have I regained like full like sensory yet, or is it still just kind of numb?
Yeah, sensory, yes. Definitely there's an odd weight to that arm. But you're able to you're starting to get to the point where you can just act normally with it.
I'm still not used to the bulk and weight of it, and bumping into things and sometimes. But other than that, it feels great. I can feel things through the arm. The Katha's magic is well, she did exactly what I thought she was able to do, which is an amazing thing. Avandra will kind of just like walk around the room, just observing, talking idly. And before she sighs, Max, I've made you uncomfortable, I see, with recent events and developments.
He just kind of settles against the anvil behind him, waits for you to continue.
I don't want to keep secrets from you, so I won't. And Avandra will approach like a clear spot on the table and place two books down. One of them is the notes of a mad old lich about biomancy, and the other is a ritual about how we were made. I simply do not have time to do what must be done regarding these two things. And I think of all of the remaining seekers, or people who were once seekers, I think you're the best person to look into this. We need to fix ourselves, Max. We're still puppets. We may have cut our strings, but that doesn't mean that we can't be restrung. I found these out in the desert. One is, well, how we were made. Kala, he founded many sects over the course of thousands of years, I'm assuming. And this is the ritual and how we were built. I think I have not had time to delve into it and figure out why we are the way that we are, but we need to learn enough to be able to change us enough to make him lose control over us. And this, and Avandra will point to the Zonus book, is all the notes of a man who has studied the manipulation of biological magic for hundreds of years. Can I entrust these to you?
Is this something that you want shared with the others or just with me?
Yes, I want you to tell them. I came to you first because I wanted to thank you and because our relationship seems to be strained. I understand your reaction the other night, and I don't want you to feel that way.
Then tell me, how do your goals differ from our father's?
I don't know about goals necessarily. I don't believe that he's rebuilding Meccan, at least not the way he always preached he was going to about doing it. My assumption is that he's using Meccan as a tool for something, but I have no way to confirm that. What I do know is the means. I am not going to slaughter all of my friends in this pursuit. I will find another way, a better way, a way that actually makes sense. He's murdered thousands of people, Max. Just in the desert and the Great Forge alone, hundreds. And he's claimed that he's done this 7 other times. I will not be privy to that. He's probably doing it right now somewhere. Again. In some far off land where we won't be able to find him easily. I'm not Kala. I'm not that man. I have faith and I have a goal. But I will not sacrifice everything and everyone and everything I love in order to achieve it. I don't even think he wants what he claimed he wanted. Or lied about what he wanted. That man. Let me put it to you this way. I am almost certain that man was born in a time of technological advancement unlike any other. He could have brought about a technological revolution after a revolution. Even Torgrim said that he would gather up people around him that were the smartest and brightest and then slaughter them all. I think that man is holding us back for some reason. Not striving us towards a goal. He's trying to prevent something so that he can remain in power, or so that, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. So I don't have answers. But I will do everything I can to figure it out.
But why? I know you don't have the answer to it, but he came to me when I was forging my first bars. He never said he had the answers. He never said I don't know. It's he never gave me anything. He always tried to help me find my own path, and that's what hurts so much because I ended up here. I decided to come to this point. And you'll see tears start dripping from the corners of his eyes and just rage. I loved him. I loved everything that we did, and he never tried to teach me or direct me to something. I always discovered it myself. So is this where I end up? Is this what knowledge, where it leads us? A crazy old man killing us off? You and me standing here trying to find reason? If I'm being honest, I never truly wanted to bring back Meccan. I never did. I wanted to see people like you and our brothers and sisters flourish, to grow and become something more than what we thought was normal. It hurt last night, just hearing you try and prod us to something greater. It was like hearing him talk all those years ago. You didn't ask anything of me beyond wanting me to think, to help, to be more. I'm so lost. And that's what the others, it's what they're looking for me to provide. That's why you're here. I'm the first seeker. The one with the direction. The look over there. I don't see it. I see nothing. I see nothing. And now you're here with a new path, a new goal. a lighthouse in the mist. Quite frankly, all I want to do is sit here and make horseshoes to fix that bent plow. To Avandra, I am so lost, and I have nothing for you right now. And I'm sorry for that. But I got nothing.
Avandra would just stand there, just like lost for words almost. Like she has no. She somehow does and does not see herself in Maxwell at the same time, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she understands the feelings, but it's just so alien to her to hear someone else feel that way, and it's such a different way. She just looks down at her hand. I have. I distract myself from the grief. Uh, I have my friends and my weird goals, but I understand, Maxwell. I haven't really sat down and thought about it a lot. And she just kind of rubs her good hand across the palm of her gauntlet and like squeezes her new gauntlet. I I I'm sorry. I didn't consider how you were feeling and how the other seekers have been feeling. I'm just Avandra will attempt to hug Max. If he'll not back away.
He's feeling a lot right now, and you're probably one of the very few people that could drop him or bring out this low point in his life. And at first, just you wrap your arms around him and kind of bury your head in his chest, and you can feel him want to pull away, but slowly his arms wrap around your waist, and a very suppressed sob comes out of him, and you can feel wet rolling down the back of your neck. I'm just I'm just lost. I was so happy helping you fix your hand, and I know that I couldn't have done it by myself. Katha was amazing. Doc, he's a crazy old man, but his magic is exceptional. I don't think we Seekers could have done better without them. And if people like that didn't make they didn't make the cut, they weren't one of us. What else did we miss? What else? Where could we have been? What could we have done?
This like sense of dread falls over Avandra at those words. Maxwell, we're alive. And now is the opportunity to do the things that we were never able to do before. If that's how you feel about fixing my arm, then help me fix the others. Fix all of us. Maxwell, we're mechanics. We fix things. That is what we do. We build things, we build new things. That is where I have found my purpose. To build new and fix the wrongs of the past. There's so many, Max. I get lost in it most of the time. I don't even let myself process emotions. It's unhealthy, but I mean, we all need our coping mechanisms, I guess.
Yeah.
Rundar, would I know if Max has any family, or is he like alone? Alone, like biological family. I mean,
Uh, give me a history check.
oof, I'm gonna luck that. Jesus. Get much better. 20.
You have a vague memory of maybe a sister or a cousin coming up in conversation. Maybe not with him, but uh, probably with one of his direct subordinates. Something about he checked in on someone.
After a few moments, Avandra will say, something that really helped me was my mother. She. I know it's funny, but she's just a normal person, Max. And if you have someone like that in your life, I recommend you just go talk to them. It helps. It gives you perspective.
I heard her when I left. And it was a long time ago. I don't think that you would want to hear from me.
I don't know your history, but I can tell you how it happened for me. I left when I was 17, and I didn't even leave my mother a note. I just left one day. She knew I was leaving. She had known I was leaving for a while, but one day I just left. And if I hadn't returned to her, she would be dead right now. So don't. If you have any regrets from your past life, I recommend you go and look into them now. It will help you get your mind off things for a while.
You think so, huh?
I do. And I'll probably give the same advice to all the Seekers, ex-Seekers, or whatever we're calling ourselves now. Mechanics? Engineers? Whatever. It doesn't really matter.
We're calling ourselves engineers.
It was a cult, Max. We were isolated and forced to consume everything that we were being given. It's true that he didn't teach us, but he did push us in the directions that he wanted us to. He was forcing us to grow a certain way, to harvest us whenever we were ready. So we need to broaden our horizons a little bit. I know. I know you've met Rat and Luna. They are far from a traditional Mecha Knight, and that's for certain. They've helped broaden my horizons a lot. You know how I was back in the Forge. I'm still like that, but I've calmed down a lot.
They are rather grounding, aren't they?
Like mud.
I like them. They're good people.
The fucking weirdos, Max.
Yeah,
But yeah.
yeah, they are. But aren't we all?
Don't send that gift to me. Yeah, it takes one to know one.
That's fair.
Well, consider it. And if you need a teleport, just let me know. I can get you to wherever you want to go in an instant. But will you take the book for now?
You take a half step back out of this hug, and he's looking you in the eye. Just, are there answers in the books?
As to what we are, yes. As to how to fix things, I believe so, but it will take some. I don't believe the answers are as. You have to find the answers, I guess. The best way to put it. But I think that all the pieces are there.
Then I'll take the books. Um, the others do need a direction. And you seem to be our de facto leader. So what
It's
are we
weird how that
working
worked
for?
out.
Yeah, it is.
For right now, it was kind of a weird idea, but I know that idle hands make busy minds.
Huh.
Do you think the others would be interested in working for me?
I think they would be interested in keeping their hands busy.
I need an research and development department, I guess is the best way you could put it. I have so many ideas and not enough time to put them together. And if you and the other mechanites can be there to help me bring my weird, crazy ideas into fruition, then I'll always be happy. Being employed by the trading company, I guess, would be the best way to put it.
Then what are we working on?
Well, I had this idea for a mechanical wagon. And we can cut there as Avandra explains her crazy train idea to Maxwell. But this is something that Avandra does not have time to do right now, but she can definitely explain it to Max. And she will also seek out the other seekers and kind of do the pretty similar thing. I know we don't have, there's 5 others, so we don't have to roleplay each one of them, but she will speak to them individually, explain to them how she's putting or having hoping that Max can figure something out about our seeker bodies, and asking them if they are interested in work under her, and seeking out the other mechanites and some such, and see just kind of she's trying to make herself feel available, I guess, for her people, and giving them a direction, and speaking to them individually and and sometimes in small groups to see how they're feeling and see how all of them are settling into Emberguard.
Broadly speaking, bringing Max with you gives you a boost, but it all boils down to they are at a crisis of faith. They don't understand, or they can't quite comprehend how what was their epitome is now an ephemeral thing that they could achieve, but it isn't quite the same thing as what was promised. But they're willing to work towards something, and by providing the train, they some seem more inclined to work on like the rails. The others seem to work towards the whether we need to enchant the engine itself, or there's a lot of technical exchange here. You can impart this information and get them working towards it for a good portion of your downtime, if that's what you would like to use it for.
That's so many things, dude.
I know.
And this would be Avandra like actively organizing them, right?
Correct.
Okay.
But on the other end of it, it's all these seekers working towards getting your train idea on the rails.
Mm-hmm.
Pun intended.
Would Maxwell take me up on my offer to teleport him somewhere?
Towards probably the last couple of days of your downtime, he would ask you to send him to Brian.
I whip out my spyglass and I will teleport him. Yeah, I guess I'll let the train idea be the main bulk of the downtime, but there is a bunch of other smaller things that she could do, like things that would like maybe take an hour every day or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, she would definitely here, let me mark off my some of my things on my list. Okay. That's done. Spoke to Max. If since we have a spot set aside for the trading company, she would like to spend at least 10 minutes every day, or excuse me, 20 minutes every day, like fabricating buildings, if that's
Okay.
possible.
Yeah, easy.
So like using her spell slots to help build up the along while she's in the area, and also she'll, if Luna is available, having Luna use crazy earth magic to help flatten land and that sort of stuff, because she's a fucking level 13 druid and they have things.
True. You also have a Earth Mage that you can
Mm-hmm.
Boris that could help.
Yeah, enlisting Boris as well.
So, are you trying to expand now that you've picked where the trading company's headquarters will be? Are you expanding on their area, or are you trying to develop the town and manor house?
That doesn't feel like an Avandra only decision. Uh,
Well, at the
I
point where this would become relevant, Luna might be a little bit available, but she'd be distracted, and Rat would be gone, off doing Rathu things, getting some childhood trauma brought back home.
how far along is Boris with the wall? He's not quite. I'm assuming
You
he's not quite
set
done yet.
him to do this. I'd say about at this point he'd be about halfway done to create some solid physical defenses for the town and the manor house.
I say that probably takes priority for Boris's time. So mostly be if Luna can help a little bit, that'd be awesome. But mostly just Avandra throwing up some simple buildings out that way. It's like warehouses with her fabricates, and then directing the Mechanites. I'm assuming that once everyone's back, we're gonna have a big like Nova shopping sesh. So I'm gonna hold that off that until the end.
Okay.
She would spend like during her meals, uh, or like a time that she would normally set aside for meals. She would spend an hour every day, getting to know Sledge. So she'll summon him and kind of talk to him, or like she would like some days she would like just kind of sit down and speak to him about the about Earth plane and how like that sort of stuff. And other days she'll direct him to do a little bit of training, but that's just kind of like getting the relationship built up a little bit more and getting to know each other more.
Love it. He's very open and available to chat with you when you call him in. Though probably the first couple of moments, it's a fight or flight.
Oh, like he has no warning. He could just be on the toilet and Avandra just bamps him in.
Yeah, 100%. But it gets to the point where it's very fluid. You call him in, and you talk. He shows you how he can create things, how he can tries to impart how he interacts with things, and it's a very weird way of looking at how the natural world is. But he imparts some of that to you.
Okay. Another quick thing would Avandra would have went to go see if Torgrim wanted to go see Orphrix, and also Avandra wants to get an item gem. So she probably earlier on the downtime she would have gone to see what Torgrim was up to. Is he just fucking gone whenever Avandra shows up?
So the first time you show up, he's working on something and he's very excited about it, but he will state that he'll work on slotting items for you in exchange for the teeth, and yeah, but
Okay.
he'll be very brusque with you.
Then yeah, earlier on in the downtime, I would like to give him my Robe of Stars to be slotted, and that's going to be 6 ETH to slot an item, right? I think it was 6.
Yeah.
I think it was 6 to slot, and then 2 to gem an item. I think is what it was.
But you
And
drop the teeth off for it, and he'll
my teeth
start
at?
working on it.
Gotcha. I'm trying. Oh, there. Teeth of Son of Oceanus. There it is. And he does not want to go to see Orpheus yet. He's getting things ready or whatever.
Something has drawn his attention, and he will not be able to leave.
All right. Towards the end of the downtime, I have a bunch of other things. How much more shit can I get done?
Depends on what it is.
Well, one of the days, I would like to go to Bijou for like 2 things. Since I'm not taking Torgrim to Orpheus, it would have been 3, but since that's not happening, it's going to be 2. Okay. Sorry, I'm marking things off my list of what I've done already. That's not happening yet. Okay. Early one of the days, towards the end of the downtime, Avandra would like to teleport to Bijou, and the first thing that she would do is go to the future tower and go to the library for the master mages and try to find anything that is relating to strange teleportations or like reverse engineering teleportation codes and that sort of thing, and maybe look into the I need to find this information. There's a there's someone working on faster teleportation circle transmutation, and I need to figure out about them. Uh, this is like super buried in my notes. Give me a second. Yeah, what do you want, Rat?
Anything related in history to mass disappearances?
Mass disappearances? I guess I can go to the history tower and figure on something like that.
Yes, please.
Okay. The future tower is working on something. Uh, a pr- more or less, the apprentice of Mistress Grey, Astriel, knows more. Is all I have. They're apparently working on a teleportation circle that would take us a month to transcribe instead of a year, and Nova was very interested in that, and so am I. So could I find this apprentice more or less? Or find any information on the hastening of the transcribing of spells? And if it's just teleportation circles, that's awesome. But anything that would also include like other spells that, if you cast them enough, remain stationary, like forever, permanent, would also be of interest to Avandra.
I would say if this is your intent, it's going to use like 90% of your remaining time.
Ooh. I want to have a thing with Ed. I'm gonna do a thing with Ed first, and then see how much time I have left over after that.
Okay.
She would check out those books and the one for Rat, and I'll write it down in my notes that like teleportation, just more broad teleportation theory and magic, that sort of thing. Anything that was like of anything that would pertain to like old teleportation magic and that sort of thing. And then I'll check out I'll go to the past tower and check out anything that pertains to would you say mass disappearances?
Yes.
Yeah, I will write this down. Bijou esoteric teleportation magic and mass. Are you specifically want disappearances related to teleportation or just in general?
Mm, in general, big communities, towns, organizations just disappearing.
Okay, this is what I have. And once she has anything relating to those subjects checked out, I would like to go. Would Cookie have followed Ed into the palace?
Probably, yeah. She was his nursemaid. Yeah, she probably would have.
All right.
She's
Avandra
very
would,
well trusted.
being of her station, could she get into the palace easily enough without being hassled? Shut up!
Yeah,
This is important
probably.
too.
It's very. It's more of trying to overcome the. We'll call it the niceties of noble life. You have to bribe a couple of people, and eventually you would end up with meeting with Cookie.
Bribe people to. It's is it this thing where it's like, since there's nothing formal going on, it's like, why what? You just want in?
It's more like there is a new king on the throne, and no one quite knows how to jump. You have a inn, but getting to her is questionable at best.
I don't know how I feel about this. Anyways, I would like to find Cookie, and I'm assuming she's in the kitchen somewhere, in one of the kitchens of the palace.
She is. She's in a section or in a kitchen that only supports the like the main house. So Ed and his immediate family.
Yeah, if I can get her attention, Avandra would say, excuse me, Madam Cookie. I had a question for you.
Yes. What do you need? I've got lunch coming up.
I was wondering how Ed was doing. I think you probably would know the best. I don't. It feels like you would probably know.
He's been exceptionally busy. But I'm sure he would like to have a visit from true friends.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell you what I want to do, and maybe you can help me figure out how we can get there. Avandra is going to try and put herself somewhere, like out in a garden or somewhere that she knows Ed will probably likely pass through, and just with a picnic set up, like during a time that she think like that would be reasonable for him to take lunch or take a break. Is that something that Avandra could organize between Cookie and maybe trying to track down Santos and get his schedule getting manipulated? And I want to trick him into meeting Avandra somewhere, if that makes sense, with the support of his subordinate.
It takes some convincing, but Cookie will work with you. Um, he does take a short time in the evenings in the garden, and that's about what she would tell you about it. If you want to take a picnic with you, she'll help you pack it. Um, but as you take your illicit picnic, and you're setting it out, trying to look hot and debonair.
No,
and,
no, 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 no.
Yeah,
Chill
no,
out.
don't,
Chill
no,
out.
me. You're,
Chill
yeah.
out, dude.
um, it's
That is not what I was getting at. But
yeah, sure.
okay.
She will direct you to a part of the garden, and as you try and lay it out in whatever fashion you want to try and do.
What do you what are you trying to say, buddy?
You're a thirsty hoe, is what it was.
No.
Um,
God, try to be romantic and get insulted.
yeah, yep. That's what I was expecting. It's as the
You shut up, Matt. If you're gonna say it, then say it. Don't type it.
the sun is getting ready to set, and you've been here for about 30 minutes. It's getting to the point where it's kind of uncomfortable. You've adjusted your position a couple of times. You've moved the butter. More than that,
Avandra would not be like sitting there on her side, looking hot or whatever. She'd be going through books or something.
Yeah. I got you. Fireflies would start to appear. At first, they're keeping their distance from you, but after a little bit of time, a couple of them get kind of close, and this whole part of the garden is just filled with fireflies. And as one drifts to you, you kind of reach out a hand to catch it, and as it approaches, you realize it is hot. It's like an ember floating towards your palm. And you can hear Ed's voice quietly chiding as it's approaching you.
Talking towards me, or is he talking to someone else?
It's kind of like talking to a child or an animal.
Do I see him approaching, or is he just kind of hiding behind some foliage or something?
You can tell that he's heading towards you. Just kind of talking. He'll appear in just like a simple linen shirt and pants. As you pull back from the firefly in front of you, it looks like his shirt is just kind of covered in cigarette burns, like small burns throughout his shirt, his pants. But he'll stop as he spots you.
What happened to you?
Well, just trying to teach these young ones restraint.
They're elementals. Avandra stands up to look at one closer.
You get close to one and you see a little tiny ember of a flame floating there.
Oh, goodness. Ed, how many of these do you have?
Well, these are the youngest, but I don't know. More than a few, less than a lot. These are just the ones that I've created since I took my current position.
Avandra will sit back down. Well, are you hungry? She'll start rummaging around in the picnic basket that Cookie had prepared for her. Does he look surprised that Avandra's here, or is he just
Yeah,
kind of
a little bit. This is his private time, and but he'll
I'm invading.
be like pleasantly surprised. He'll come over and sit down, and as he's approaching, he's just surrounded by fireflies. Well, elementals. He'll kind of brush them away a little bit and say a few things to them in Ignian, but they'll disperse, and you'll understand that it's mostly just go rest, go have fun type of energy coming off of him. But he'll sit down and pick up a couple of olives. I wasn't expecting to see you here today.
Yeah, I kind of set it up that way, kind of. It was super easy to get in here. Well, it took a little bit of effort, I guess. How have you been?
Honestly, I'm tired. The Empire is a machine, much like yours. Just keeps on rolling right over me.
How bad does he look? Does he look like he's exhausted, or is he just...
You can see the telltale signs of dark circles under his eyes, a weariness, probably something akin to an overexertion of applying magic, something you might not be fully familiar with, but would understand. It's not just a physical exertion, it's a magical one as well.
Mhm. Why do you make all these elementals, Ed? Are they... I know you made... Do you make them? Or do you summon them? I have come... and I've started a pact with an elemental of my own, and what you're doing seems different than that.
This is a bit of a secret, so just between us. People.
I'll say it's you paying me back from stealing my designs.
You saw the divine departure, did you?
Your engineer basically barreled into my house to talk to me.
He wanted to talk to you 6 months ago.
I actually did like that conversation. But anyways.
So, I know you've met Torgrim, but magic is a coalescing of emotion. Some of them good, some of them bad. I was able to make Max. The day that I almost died. I should have died. I make these, and he'll gesture at the fireflies, the little coalescing of emotions felt by the people around me. They're elementals, but not true elementals.
What were you feeling when you made Belle?
I made Belle when I marched on the city during the riots a few years ago. She's a coalescence of the people's fear, their hate, the soldiers being afraid. I don't know if it helped, but it dampened some of the feelings there. It's like catching a crux of magic and giving it life.
Interesting. So it affected people's emotions then when you capture it in this way,
It
at least in some way.
it does, yes. If done right, it can blunt their emotions. It can enhance. A lot of prominent politicians have a part of this particular magic. They can enhance emotions. They can make you feel more passionate, more aggressive, more complacent. What I do is I capture hard moments and try and give it life. These little ones are small moments. Max, well, he's a bit unique. He's just mine. Belle, she was the first time that I had to march on the people of this city. And bringing them back into line. She's what came from that.
Have you ever tried to make a moment out of something happy? Or make an element out of a happy moment? Why is it all negative?
It's it's not. They're it's just strong emotions. Bad emotions are probably some of the strongest. Fear, hate. I know you haven't met him yet, but I have one that I conjured from during our time regaining the city after the solstice. But the big emotions needed for something like this to be good, they're few and far between. Far between. Well, those emotions, preserving them, letting them last. It's better to let them naturally last. Belle and the others, they take the high points, the pain, the suffering, the what it is, and blunt them. It's easier on the people that way. But tell me about your hand. It's
Oh yeah, I guess you haven't seen this yet. And Avandra will uh show him, stick her arm out. Katha did an amazing job. She's a good one. I'm happy you picked her for the Peace Tower.
She
Was
was
that you? Did you pick her? I don't know how that works.
I did. She was the only real choice.
I mean, you could have picked Doc. That would have been really funny.
It would not have. I don't know if you've been on a receiving side of Doc's lectures, but he would not have had fun.
I know. That's why I said that.
Yeah.
Huh, she did an amazing job. I'm still figuring it out. It's heavy. I'm not used to that. I'm used to armor. It's just this is mostly adamantine on the outside. It's quite heavy.
Did you talk with Torgrim about its construction at all? I know when Katha had her accident, I went straight to him and he designed her arm. Did he have any input?
Briefly. No, now I'm blanking. I think I spoke to him a little bit about it, but not really. Right? Maybe the night before.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't a lot.
Yeah, I mean, briefly. It was mostly me and him. I made it to be modular, so down the line I'll be able to change it. I heard tales of this strange dwarven metal that I'm interested in trying out with it. The panels need constant maintenance, you see. And Avandra would like explain to him like that you can take it apart piece by piece and reapply new armor plating and that sort of thing. I'll have to speak to Torgrim. He seems busy. Something's caught his attention. Actually, I do have a question. Torgrim said something to me about his node. He said that it condensed down into a smaller form. Is that the same as what happened in Skyhaven and in Bijou? Or are they just gone?
You can see him run through a few different emotions. That's classified to but it's just Avandra.
It's not like Avandra doesn't already know. Or know a lot, I guess. She knows a lot more than fucking Joe Schmo. If you can't tell me, you don't have to. Just curious.
No, it's just the nodes are not something that is widely understood. But Torgrim has been very obtuse about what happened to his node, but thanks to you and your friends, I'm now connected to two, and I can say that the same thing happened to both of them. I would be lying if I said I wasn't concerned.
Do you think that this is all very strange, and do you think that the nodes have lost magic or have just condensed into a more refined form? Or am I asking a the question incorrectly, if that makes sense?
No, I think I've spent the most amount of time connected to the Skyhaven node, and until the solstice, I would have said that I could have predicted the sun by it, or time as it was. It felt like it was trying to defend itself from something, and part of that was falling in on itself. Now it's. I want to say more precise, more condensed. It's it's hard to say, Avandra. I don't have a good answer for you. It's it's not what it was. And
Comfortable am I about talking this with Ed? Sorry, continue. That was Parker talking.
I haven't said this, but magic seems to have changed after that point. Very few of us seem to have realized it, but I know that something has changed.
But you're
And
not sure what?
the unspoken is he is afraid.
Mhm. Well, this has happened before, I think, back a long time ago. And, well, we did a lot better than the people back then. So, that's the bright side of that, I guess. Speaking of the eclipse, how's Shadrin and Xandir been? Have they woken up yet?
Oh, Shadrin, he's fully back to himself, very aggressive and very angry. Xander has retired to the country, so I have to name a new archmage. Thanks for that.
How was that my fault? He was going to die either way. Well, I mean,
Uh,
he was going to die, and then we saved his life.
That's putting me into this position.
Oh, yeah, that's my fault.
Yeah, that's
Or our
that's your
fault.
fault.
I am sorry about that, Ed.
It is what it is. We both know that a change needed to be made, and someone needed to fill the position. Could say that it would have been nice for you to name Braun, but you know, here I am. I have a fancy new chair and a lot more paperwork. But
Does he? Okay, I guess this would be an insight check. Is there an actual Like, is he just? How do I want to phrase this? Is he just saying that to appease Avandra, or is there something more there? If that makes sense.
give me an insight check.
Ooh,
Average.
I still have a bunch of lucks. This is a new day. Oh. Ooh, worse. Nice.
Less than average.
Let's say a lot of knowledge of a past life that for a 16 and still not meet the DC. because he's a charisma caster. God fucking damn it.
He's
Or not knowledge of
tired.
past life, class of genius.
He's not unused to being in a position of power, but right now he's the linchpin.
What do you
It's
mean? He was
not a
a
place
High
to
Lord.
be in. True, but there's a difference between the High Lord who could kick things up to the Emperor and being the Emperor who
Mhm.
his bowel movements set the tone for
Everything.
the difference there. Like they're both
Mhm.
powerful, but he's got right now millions of people that he's responsible for. So he's tired. He's had to deal with a lot. He's familiar with the pressure, but this is an order of magnitude beyond it. And I would say with a 16, he seems to enjoy this moment of normalcy.
Uh, Avandra will, if he like has his hand down on the blanket, she'll place her hands on his and say, and scoot closer and say, "Are you kidding? Braun in charge of the Empire?
Well, we both know it wouldn't be Braun, it would be Oka. Uh,
Are you kidding? Oka in charge of the Empire?
he
I
would be
like Oka.
brilliant.
Um, I don't know Oka that well." Avandra sneezes from the rage of a distant rat.
And the distant Oka. But
Is Loki that politically savvy? I've not. Every interaction I've had with him has been pleasant, but I don't know him that well.
Oka has been the most prominent figure in my positive political career. He is he is the person to know if you want to be anyone. And he's charismatic, he's friendly, he has a beautiful singing voice. I couldn't have picked anyone better for my brother. And
How
I'm
in the
kind of
world?
scared of Oka, to be fair.
How did Oka and Bronling happen?
That's something that you have to take up with Braun. But it is
I
a
don't know. They just
sweet
seem so
story.
different.
It is. They are. They're. Braun pursued as best he could, but Oka took. he was very kind to my brother, and I don't know. I can't say it any better. They are the best couple that this court has produced in a while.
Hmm. Wonder will just kind of enjoy the moment for a little while, not say anything.
Eh, You'll chit chat or enjoy the silence. It's very comfortable. The not fireflies flittering around, but probably what brings things full circle is the realization of why Ed felt like he needed to pull this much emotion out of the city itself or the empire itself to create this many elementals. But he'll chat with you. He'll get more comfortable, and you'll have a moment You'll eat on the picnic that you brought, the bottle of wine that Cookie snuck in.
While Avandra was walking through the city earlier, did it feel, well, obviously it's still in ruin, but does it feel like people are putting things back together, or is it still just miserable?
While I was coming up in the military, we had the embrace the suck mentality. Things could always be worse. So fight now, work now, but things could always be worse. I would say that things could always be worse was kind of a step beyond being fully grasped. Like everybody's working together. There's tiffs here and there, but no riots, no gangs getting together to fight the those massive peaks are missing.
Oh, that's awesome. Sorry. Yeah, I see what you're getting at now. Yeah, Vondra will hold out her metal hand and try to coerce one of the elementals into it.
They'll land. They're little beings of flame and emotion. Want to land, and he'll. Oh, okay. Just any burns, and he'll gesture at his shirt. Just they don't mean it. And
Well,
there's
the arm is metal, so I'm fine. Can you tell me what emotion this one's from?
He'll reach out, and the one that landed in your palm will flutter over to him, and he'll kind of consider for a moment and say, "This one is." She is an increase in bread prices after well, during the 2 Copper riots. One of the staples of the lower city is the 2 Copper bakery. Day old bread for 2 coppers. And they raised their prices. And he'll kind of cup this firefly. And that's her. I didn't have to go down, but well, she helped keep them from burning the lower city.
What are you going to do with them all?
Raise them, teach them as best I can. They'll never be as powerful as Max, but I've got just as many in Skyhaven. More, actually. They'll be their own creatures. And I'll return them if need be to the fires of the elemental plane.
Your magic is so odd. Not in a bad way. It's just interesting. We approach magic so differently.
Well, you sparked the divine departure. I wouldn't have come up with that myself, though. Despite being able to power the Talon,
I guess it takes all types. And oh, do I want to try? You were talking about nodes earlier, and I wanted to get your opinion on something. But you need to promise that you won't leave this little grove.
that's not fair. Everything I do impacts everything around me. Even if I try to keep it to myself.
So you don't want me to tell you?
I do.
You at
Well,
least need to at least have some secrets, right?
oh. I'll be honest, I don't think I'd be able to keep upright if you said that the same thing happened with Sortra and her nodes.
Oh, I haven't spoken to Sortra about that. Probably. That's not what I was going to talk to you about.
What did you have in mind?
Okay, Avanja's going to do it. She will pull out her node seed and show it to him. If you had a seed such as this, how would you grow it?
I don't know why I'm surprised. As far as I was, until a moment ago, aware, such things are cruxes of the natural order of things. They couldn't be plucked away. Grow it? I don't know. It's... Where did you find this?
It's a secret.
Oh.
I'll tell you where I found this if you tell me about your dragon secret. And don't say that you don't have a dragon secret, because we both know that you do.
Then nobody's getting an answer.
She'll just smile at him coyly.
Are you doing... Yeah. I'm assuming you're not leaving this with me.
No. Of course not. This is mine.
Then I would ask that you would let me know what happens with this thing that doesn't exist.
I have a plan. I'll let you know if it works out.
This is the only one that you have, correct?
This is the only one that I have. I did not lie. This is the only one Avandra has.
I know you lied. But you told the truth, sort of. He'll look you in the eye and then nod.
This is the only one that I, Avandra Nilo, have.
All right. Then I would very much like to know what happens next. But if we're asking favors, Torgrim is working on something but he won't tell me what it is. Try and get it out of him.
He was being very frenetic the last time I saw him. Was it just to Arindar? Was Avandra able to piece that together through the brief interaction that she had with him, or was he like super uppity secret about it?
Both. Something was going on with him. He had something that he was working on. He was squirrely science way. Yeah, he was being squirrely in a way that was suggestive.
Like clearly he was keeping something secret.
Yeah.
I'll try. He's slotting one of my magic items right now, so whenever I go to pick it up, I'll see if I can squeeze something out of him, but you know how he can be. I'm
True.
surprised he isn't in the Bijou's basement right now, trying to poke at the crazy AI down there.
He's trying.
Have you or Braun done anything about that, by the way? Has he
Mm.
told you about that?
We've discussed it. He said that you, Rat, and Luna had things well in hand. So I'm running interference for you for the earthquakes and such happening in the capital.
Ooh. We need Torgrim down there like now. Okay, got it. Earthquakes?
Yes, nothing major. Just a few toppled buildings, no deaths thus far.
We'll make sure it's handled.
I'd expect nothing less.
And I don't have anything else major to discuss with Ed, at least for not for right now, unless he has something that he wants to ask of me. I wonder if she's gonna try to drag out this moment for as long as she can before it has to be dragged away for whatever reason, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
And just
it'll last for quite a while, and you'll talk and kind of move away from business thing to away from the crazy magics he's working to more normal, chaotic, weird things. He'll warn you that his aunt seems interested in coming to visit, and
oh yeah, she totally gave us like a letter that was like, "Hey, I'm coming, and you're gonna make it happen, or I'm showing up," kind of letter.
yeah,
What was that about?
sounds like her. All I could say is be polite. She's got a way about her.
How worried should I be?
Extremely, but
Great.
she's if it helps, she likes you, all of you. And it's kind of devolves into just friendly chat, and it gets to a point where eventually a servant will come out and call him away. Well, I had fun. Thank you for dinner. Seems the empire demands my attention, so
Have a nice night, Edmund.
and you, Avandra, and you'll depart.
Okay. I think Avandra's used up probably most of her time for downtime.
Yep.
This
After returning, you have a little bit of time to yourself, but you and Luna are having breakfast, as Rathu comes riding in out of the woods, not on any path, emerging into the daylight to come and join you.
I gotta ask before we get into it: is faceless like whatever the things that Ed makes are? Because I know they're made from like an influx of emotion. They can be accidentally made too, and they are from a very specific emotion. And it just feels so similar.
They probably have some interesting cross paths, but probably not the same thing.
Okay. Yeah. Rat'll come home and I guess spot y'all, but she's gonna go take Nightwing and brush him down and get him situated and panic to herself.
Yeah, you had 7 days to panic to yourself. These
It's
last
still going on.
couple hours it's so important. Yeah, you and Whistle, you curry down Nightwing and scrub his tack and feed him real good and do all the things to buy as much time as possible, having seen your friends. But yeah, you're home.
And then she'll go join Avandra and Luna.
Okay. You plop down as breakfast is almost done. You're just covered in horse. Um,
And horse. I smell like horse.
yeah, you are horse essentially. As
Um,
you sit down, hair,
would
sweat, stank.
would you like a cleaning?
Would you like me to have a cleaning?
Yes, I would like you to have a cleaning.
Go for it.
A will clean Rat with magic.
You get most of it. It there's still a confusing waft of horse, but Rathu is clean.
So, how was your little trip?
Did you miss me? I just
Are
need you to
you
say
are
yes.
you okay? Okay, yes. Yeah, Hunter looked visibly confused, and then okay, yes, I did miss you.
My trip was. He wasn't there. He's not dead. I don't think. But he wasn't home. I don't think anyone had been home for quite some time. Um, I don't know quite what to think about it, but I brought some things back. Um, do you think you could identify them?
Yeah, sure. Um, I can identify them.
What to start with? Maybe the small things. I don't believe that these are magical, but maybe you could double check for me, and
Well, I can always cast detect magic too, and yeah, as Rat starts pulling stuff out, Avandra will use the spell slot to cast detect magic.
Okay,
she'll
what are
put
you
the
pulling?
small things first. So the stuff that was bundled in red thread and the penknife.
Mm,
Uh, she will leave the chest to the side for now.
For
The
any
The penknife has a very mild kind of cause and effect spell on it. Should it cut something that is poisoned, it will glow. So, very mild enchantment there. Though, Avandra, the magics are a bit complex and unusual. The
Like overly complex?
like you weren't expecting to have to do trigonometry this morning. Complex.
Mm.
The rock
I need
with
a-
the ore in it, you would recognize the ore is adamantine. Not enough to use it for anything, but this particular brand is something that is reserved for only found in the south.
Like
The
dwarf territory south, or
like
just
dwarf
Empire
territory
South?
south. The briar portion is it is wholly magical. It's not a plant that was enchanted, it is magic that is doing something. Like conjured.
Oh, what?
Oh, does it look like the thorns that grew under Mother's tower?
It does, actually.
Ooh. Oh, when did he go there?
The other
Okay.
piece is magical just enough that it seems preserved. There's a preservation spell.
The cactus, right?
Yes, the cactus.
Yeah, I'll relay all that information to Rat. I'm not
Ah.
sure what's going on with these brambles, though. Are they like thorned? Like, could I pick them up without
Yeah,
them cutting me,
you
or
could
is it just like razor
you could
blades?
pick it up and handle it. I would say that there is a suppression spell on it. Like it wants to grow, it wants to let down roots, but something about it is keeping it from doing it. It's being preserved.
Do I
Rat
get the
looks at
sense?
you very sharply. Careful with that one. Don't let it prick you.
All right. Do I get the sense that if this was left to grow, it would quickly become like invasive and crazy?
Yeah, more than the craziness of the exploding seeds happening in your chest.
Ooh, okay.
Like
Alondra will
this
gently place that down.
this hates you and it will try to kill you.
Got it. Where the fuck did you find that thing?
See that specifically. Well, all of these things. My dad was gathering them, I suppose, while he was looking for me. But that one, I haven't talked about this much either. You know how I spent some years raised by a hag, right?
You've mentioned it.
She had this tower and all around it, all underneath it. I think to keep people away, or I don't know. This bramble, thorns, whatever you'd call it, are growing all up around it, crawling up the stone, even in some places. I guess that means he looked for me even there. I wonder if I was gone by the time he got there. She hid me. Either way, just don't let it cut into you. Maybe it's being suppressed, but I wouldn't risk it.
So, how you left your father's house and he's been looking for you? It's been
Yes.
what, a decade?
About. I left home when I was about 13. I found mother shortly after, and then about
How
2
much
years
has
ago,
Rat
she
told us about her like very early, like before mother childhood?
like barely anything.
Why'd you leave originally? Were you kidnapped by this hag woman?
No, no, I wanted to go with her. Home was, and I mean home of dad, was complicated. It was just us, just the two of us in this tiny little house in the middle of nowhere, and you could go months before hearing another person's voice. Weeks sometimes in between me hearing my own father's. He he wanted to make me strong, but I think he just had so much fear in him, just terrified of the world at large in a way that made it so I wasn't allowed to live. I had to get out of there. I ran away in the middle of the night, took took my halberd, stole the horse, the one horse that we had. And I didn't look back. And
Sounds
now
like you didn't have too much of a choice.
it makes me sick that now that I want to see him, he's gone. And I don't know what
Okay.
to do with that.
Do you want to see him still?
No, yes. I mean, of course I do. I wouldn't have gone back if I didn't, but it's just it's a lot. I he You're right. It took so long for this to happen. A part of me thought he didn't look for me, and a small bit to me is pleased that he tried. I don't know. I have a lot to say to him.
Avandra would place a spell scroll in front of Rat. And this is the spell scroll out of the party sheet. I'm just saying, there's always a way to get if you want to. But, it's limited. But, I mean, it would at least tell you if he's alive or dead. Probably.
Hmm.
And it's a sending spell
Really,
scroll.
if that man wanted to hide himself, I doubt anyone would be able to find him. I, I'll think about it. Thank you.
What's up with the chest?
Ah, right. A gift, I suppose. Not wholly from Dad. I found a note from my mother in it as well, which I don't even know what to think about
Wait.
that.
Like hag woman or like mom, like
No,
biologically
like
gave birth
my
to you,
actual mother.
right?
I I've never met her, mind.
Well, you have no memory of meeting her. You have to have met him
Well,
met her
I
once.
mean, I suppose, yes, but right. She was always this, I don't know, nebulous thing that Dad wouldn't talk about. She left me a letter. Said she loved me, but that I wasn't safe. But let me show you what's inside. And Rat will open up the chest to show the armor. I think this was my dad's. Could you identify it?
If my detect magic is still up, I'll examine the armor with just that for now. Is it magical or is it?
It is magical, yes. I think there would be strong waves of abjuration coming off of it.
All right, then. If I don't get any sense that it's gonna bite me if I touch it, Wonder will cast Identify on it.
There's armor.
Requires attunement.
Requires attunement.
That's a safe bet on anything at this point.
Hey.
Yes,
Breathing
thanks, Dad.
requires attunement.
Wait,
You have
is
to
this
attune to
does
your
this require?
oxygen.
I don't think this does require
It's
attunement.
called
Oh,
Oathbreaker's Guardian Armor.
Oh, Pops. Upon attunement by a person who worships a deity, it will attempt to
Oh.
replicate that deity's symbols. Oh, so wait, so only if you're attuned it does that, but you don't have to be attuned to it?
100%.
Okay.
You have to be attuned to it. It will adjust itself if you are attuned to it and following a god.
Oh, I need more slots. Slashing
Resistance to slashing damage is crazy.
after a long rest, gain temporary hit points equal to twice your level plus con. Whoa. Despite its weight, this armor doesn't possess much. Wow! Gain +1 bonus to saves. Whoa! Partly awakened. Oh my goodness.
That's really good.
It's great. But what do I give up to?
Welcome to your birthright.
Dang it, dang it, dang it. I'm attuned to the halberd, my boots of haste, whistle stuff, and bast stuff. I guess I could unattune to whistle stuff until we're like confident we can fight.
I can
Dad!
also haste on you if you need haste to be hasted.
Yeah, but you have to concentrate. It's so good that my haste doesn't need concentration.
Just throwing that out there.
Yeah. Thank you.
Y'all have 4 slots, right?
Yes.
Dang, that's brutal. I struggle with 5. Sorry, this sucks. Just multi-class 11 levels into Artificer.
yeah. I'll just take 5 years or whatever. And...
Mads, is it okay if I share the picture of
Yeah, go for it.
Well, we're looking at it, aren't we?
a Mads choice?
Whoa! Look at that fucking berserk looking motherfucker.
Right?
Oh, it's sick as hell.
I wonder what the symbol would be if Rat did attune to it, because she doesn't worship a god.
So I tweaked the symbol a little bit, so it is a general approximation of the sigil of death for this image.
That's cool.
So that's what it would look like if Rat attuned to it.
Correct. Unless she really wanted to attune with the intention of focusing on Bast. But she's more of a capital D death creature, so
Yeah.
it's a
my goodness.
compass or compass adjacent.
Oh, and then Rat kind of flounders for a bit and starts digging through her bag. Um, oh, I wish this was still on the chest, Evandra. You're gonna go crazy over this. But look, look! And she'll rip out the page where she copied the spell scribbled over the door. What does this remind you of? The writing of it, the complexity, I mean.
Yeah, Vontae will give it a look over. Does it? What is it? What is it? What am I looking at?
Probably your
It's the
first impression would be that is magic from the crossroads.
And I
But
also get that vibe from the knife too, right?
yes, give me Arcana.
Who the fuck is your dad?
I don't know.
Oh, not one. I'm gonna look that. Fuck. Thank God this is all happening across different days. Okay, much better.
Or yeah. Um, the science here, it it flows. You can make some sense of it, but a couple of the core key facets of it weren't captured in the drawing. But 100%, this is space magic.
It's been on my house since I was a child, and I didn't recognize it until now. What do you think this means?
All right, Rudar, I have a question for you about space magic. Does it feel like it is more complicated, but if you know how to do it, you could apply it to things faster, if that makes sense?
It's like trying to do calculus with only a vague understanding of addition. So,
Yeah,
yes.
but I'm trying to figure out why this is why is this on a fucking poison detecting knife? It's so complicated for something so simple. Maybe my thought was like maybe if you know how to do it, you could just like bam, plop it on a knife. I mean, and it just works. Was the idea?
Or if that's his only understanding of magic. That's the way
If
he'd
that's
go
the
about it.
case, you need to use that spell scroll to summon your dad here right now. 'Cause I need to
No!
talk to him. Fuck your goddamn ooey gooey emotions. I need space magic. I'll keep him
It could have been
cloistered away until you're ready to talk to him.
it could have been my mom that did it though too, and he's just
Did you see him like maintaining the magic?
she would have so I didn't write that bit about the door in my backstory, but the fit specifically, she would have seen him going out there and walking it and redoing ruins and upkeeping that,
Mhm.
I would say.
Did you bring back any more of this stuff from your dad's house?
No, just it was there was this big nasty protection on the chest, and it didn't leave anything behind once I broke it.
Is there
Just
nothing on the chest, like no runes or anything on the chest either?
feel free to look for yourself.
I would say that there is a coating of magic there that you may have seen some curses laid down by Kalar. This is like an instant get cooked, get fucked curse
Like
that
a
got broke.
oof.
Like, should the wrong person try and open this?
Damn, Brent. You're lucky. Would have sent you sky high.
It just took a bit of my blood, popped right open.
How similar, if there's enough information here, how similar is whatever this is to the nuke spell that Alan Garn almost used on the garden party? Or is it less of an evocation and more of a just you die?
This would be if the nuke spell was like, let's call it a 7. That's like a general get fucked blow up spell. This is a 8 to erase
More
a
powerful
person. Yeah,
to
probably.
erase a
Yeah.
person.
Just
What do you mean
the
by like
general
disintegrate or like a kill them or like just keep
kill,
annihilate?
like power word kill on steroids.
What the fuck? Avandra's just like absolutely confused by what you just have shown her. What in the world who is your dad?
I've been asking that question for many years, my friend. I don't know.
What about the armor? Does the armor have that vibe? Avandra starts looking closer at the armor.
So the armor essentially comes in 2 flavors of magic. There's the base built into the armor itself, and then there's what looks like a etching of magic over the top that gives it its awareness and magic beyond normalcy. So it was a thing, and then someone added magic to it.
But it's not space magic.
The writing over the top is space magic.
Oh, it is space magic. Okay, Avandra's writing everything down and is going to spend like 3 hours trying to reverse engineer space magic and fail at it. Because she doesn't have enough information, I'm assuming. But yeah, she's going to like try to copy all of this information down and try to get enough that she could start piecing shit together. But I'm assuming there's not enough here to like fully get the grasp of it.
To get the grasp of it, probably not. But there's some bones here that you could pick up on. I'll give you a solid advantage on your next space magic check. It's almost as if someone that understood it but wasn't clear on it or wasn't proficient with it wrote space magic over this item. So yeah, you have Dad's armor. Congrats. It's been sitting there for 2 years now.
Oh boy. Papa Rat.
Who's your dad?
I don't know.
Fucking Mysterio Mysterious Man.
I think Mom might be the space one, to be honest.
Yeah. What are the chances that she's an Alan Garin?
I don't know. She old.
She's human, right?
Rat's human. Mostly.
Mostly. Born human.
Adjacent.
Dad
Born
was
again.
human.
That's true. As you're having your moment, a runner comes from the Divine Departure to say that the captain has decided that all the checks are done and we will be leaving at sundown.
Oh fuck. So I still have a ton of things to buy at Nova's shop, but there's one thing I needed to bring up with you. So I was talking to Ed the other day, and he said there were like earthquakes and things in Bijou because of
Oh,
Orphrix.
earthquakes.
Yeah,
Okay.
and Torgrim's being weird, and Ed
Like
asked
weirder
me
than
to,
normal, or
he's working on something. He doesn't want anyone to know about it, including Ed. And Ed asked me to figure out what
huh.
it was. And we kind of need Torgrim to go to Orphrix's, and if Torgrim also I need to pick up my cloak, and also we really need to go to Nova's shop.
Right.
Oh,
Okay.
also, Rundar, once Luna's tree sapling was broken and she gave me the pieces, Avandra would have immediately taken it to Nova, so
Okay.
that the chest would have been ready. But I'm
Who's
assuming that
paying
would have happened about
for
a month ago.
chests?
Split 3 ways.
That's fine with me.
Yep.
So
Take my money.
$250 a piece.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do what 25 platinum.
That would cover it. Yes.
514, 250. Okay. 864.
So, do we want to go talk to Nova first, or do we want to go talk to
Torgrim.
Torgrim first?
Torgrim, so we can save Bijou. Torgrim,
Okay.
100%.
We go past her Torgrim. Hey, buddy. We kind of really need you to go to Bijou like right now.
I would say Rat locks up the armor and she hasn't put it on yet, but puts it somewhere safe.
Okay. You lock it up in your room with Hisbeth keeping an eye on things. Before all of you head down to go visit Torgrim. The Deep Delve has always been a very monochromatic area. As you come through the submerged entrance and step into the submerged depth, the people here that live here, make their lives here, are vibrating. They're running here and there. There's potency to the air, just thick with magic. There isn't even a guard at the door as you come in.
This,
The fuck is going on down here?
People look excited or
Worried.
Yes,
yeah.
both.
Okay.
Good worried.
Terrified would be a
Can
soft way
I
of
grab-
putting it.
But
can I grab
excited?
someone running by?
Yeah, you grab a gnome running by, and she's just, "Who are you? What do you want?"
Hey, what's going on? What is all this?
It's happening. Everything's happening. There's magic everywhere. Who are you?
What is everything? The node. Can I speak to Torgrim?
He's home. He's home. Go.
Okay, I
And
set
she
her free.
leaves.
What is going on down here?
Whoa. Let's go call in a Torgrim.
corner, I'm gonna fucking tackle the dude. What is going on? Yeah, we rush to Torgrim's house and try to figure out what the fuck is going on. And so, Deep Delve is kind of an open cavern, right, with the node on one side. That's
It's
how I've
down
always
in the
imagined
middle.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. Can we see as we're like going through Deep Delve? Can we see the node?
Yes, it's putting off a massive amount of light. Like the whole space is lit up.
What is in the world?
Arriving at Torgrim's home, the front door is wide open. And I would say probably as you walk up, the ground around you shakes real hard. Like to the point
Torgrim,
where you need to get into a doorway earthquake.
what the fuck is going on in here? Vondra will yell it into his house.
As you brace yourselves in the doorway, you can hear at the edge of hearing his voice, this deep, rich bass. Doesn't respond, but it's rhythmic. It's precise. The tremors subside just enough that you can get inside and rush towards his workroom. And I think that's a good point to end.
No!
God
No!
damn it!
Oh!
Wait, come on. We gotta figure out what the fuck this is.
Yeah, you do. So,
Dying, you're killing me. I'm bleeding out.
yeah, well, you'll be fine. Bitches, gripes, complaints.
I thought it was really
More
funny.
story.
There was
I
so
thought it was
much story.
More story.
more story.
You
Let
finally
more.
discovered Dad's story, or got on the path of Dad's story. He has a whole
Barely discovered
backstory.
his
I
story.
liked it. It was so good. Dad has a whole backstory, and I really liked it.
I'm gonna sniff it out.
I was really expecting to have like a full blown argument with Max, and then he started crying, and I was so like, what is going on?
An argument? Why would you think it'd be an argument? He
I don't
loves
know.
you.
I don't know.
I
It's
thought
just-
it was good.
It
I
was
It was
liked it.
great.
My
It was
acting
great.
was amazing. Thank you.
It was great.
I did not know what to do. And I thought you, for some reason, me and Avandra went into that expecting him to be like, "You're turning just like Kalar," and Avandra's gonna get fucking livid at him. But that is
No,
not
he
what happened
loves
at
you
all.
and he loves his people and he wants to find himself outside of all this Kalar mess, and it's so beautiful. I loved how it happened.
It was great. It's just not what I was expecting.
Good.
It was awesome.
I'm amazing.
And
I'm a good
I don't
storyteller.
know.
I pat
It's
myself
so-
on the back.
It's
Gold
so
star.
hard for Avandra because she wants to rebuild Mech and she still has faith in this, but she knows that is not what her people needs right now. And it's just like, how do I help you?
Keep doing what you're doing. Do better though.
I don't know what to do. Am I?
Ooey gooey emotions.
Would you? Yeah, I'm bad at those. Would you say I'm going in the right direction with that? With the Mechanites, right, for right now, at least for their mental health.
No. I don't think
No?
there's a good direction to go with them. They're so fucked up right now.
A not bad direction.
They had Big Dad telling them that they were doing great and they were doing amazing, and he was cooking the books a little bit, but he gave them a solid path forward, and without that, they're lost. And your vision is scarily on path with his
Is.
promised. That's the direction we're going, and they don't know what to do with that. So what do you think of Dad's armor? It's so good, right?
Oh, it's sick. It's so great. I'm very excited. I want to put it on immediately. But
And
rat,
Mom's
rat.
letter, that was
And Mom's note.
oh,
Ow!
I love Mom. She's so good.
Oh my gosh. I wondered what's hunting her, hunting me, hunting us. Ah,
Yeah, he was like he
where
put like
is she?
4 symbols or something down that something was listening or something was
Yes.
there.
Yes, that we're in danger. Something's listening. Something is wrong. Everything was like, uh-oh, danger flag.
Do you have like a whole list of like code
Yes.
things?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
It was
assumed so.
it was amazing. And Rat picked up on all of them. I loved it.
Paranoid
bet
father, paranoid
probably-
daughter, you know.
She probably had to open another tab, like
Yes, I did.
like looking for the signs.
Take an inspiration point. That was good. You picked up on
Yay.
all of my red flags that I put there. That was good.
It's
I-
my
I thought it
papa.
was- I thought it was really funny how Rat was just like having a panic attack while Avandra was off with having a date with Ed.
Ugh. We're always evil mirrors of each other.
Nah, I'm the good half.
Yeah, okay.
Sure. Yeah, I cooked that up a couple of years ago and been waiting for you
Sitting
to go and get this.
Man, I gotta find Mom. I gotta find Dad. Are they close? Is he gonna come home and see my note?
That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Good character driven, yeah. But it would cut so much harder if he didn't make it home.
No!
You know what would reach him instantaneously?
Oh my god, no!
Just saying.
You're assuming
play
he's within magical reach.
Well, yeah, he may be in
Oh,
another dimension or like in like a warded area or something. And
Yeah,
he'll get
I mean,
that.
all of my junk trying to go off in the basement and none of it working. I feel like if he one doesn't want to be reached, he's not gonna get reached.
Well, there's no,
I would say
like
it would be more important to think of what cooked your brain during your basement travels.
Like the spell? Or me just being stressed over everything.
you took a little psychic damage because you did something.
There you go.
I tried to look with my cat's eyes.
Yeah, and
No,
no
before
psychic
that.
damage.
You tried to use what was it? You tried to bring Whistle down there and it didn't work.
I tried to summon my my spectral pack and they couldn't summon. But the psychic damage was from my cat's eyes, the true sight.
Mm-mm. It was before that.
I don't think that's true.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
'Cause the
used
cat's eyes
your
work.
I did the
Be
one.
one of the listeners this time.
It was
use
the
your-
I
summoning
did
of
the
the
one.
echoes.
you used your whistle
And
to
then-
try and call things in, and it cooked your brain a little bit. And then you used your
Okay.
cat's eyes, and there was no issue. Just saying. All right, friends, I will see you back next week on Dragon Ball Z.